Hey there, I'm Cyberchroma. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Everything all working correctly? Looks like it? Yeah. All right. Hello, hello. Whoever is here and whoever may be watching in the future. We are continuing. Oh, Austin. Hiya, hiya. Hiya, hiya. Back to you. All right. We are. How's everything been going? Good. But now I'm about to be getting very busy with school things. A lot of the next few streams, unfortunately, are going to be doing a lot of other. Well, I mean, basically every one of my streams so far has been doing school stuff, but not the Unity stuff that I'd like to be doing. I have a lot of other stuff that I need to get done that hopefully we can get done on time. Because I also, lost the weekend in terms of working on stuff. That's all right. So now, okay, I'm not prepared. Okay, so what we're doing, I have a command prompt terminal thing. Command terminal stuff open, Linux, Windows subsystem for Linux, Ubuntu, all that sort of stuff. So, don't fully have everything open, but that's okay. I can get prepared. So, I have an assignment that's actually due at midnight tonight that is like 90% done. Specifically, it is a learning how to do Raspberry Pi type stuff, and more specifically, making a program that could, in theory, run on a Raspberry Pi. That program being a little graphical interface that you can type in Linux commands. It'll run the command on its own and then output the output of running that command. And it'll show that in the little graphical thing. And then it'll show like a history of all the commands that you've ran, and it shows like the error or the exit code, which is 0 if it was successful, -1 if it's not successful. So it's got a lot of stuff to it. So let's cross my fingers and hope that nothing broke from yesterday to today. We've had some troubles with that in the past. But I think the thing that wasn't working that we fixed should stay fixed this time. Let's find out. If I just go and run the program real quick. Please actually work. I will be very sad if this isn't working. Yes! All right, seems to be working. Perfect, beautiful. All right. So what's going on here is that let me just run this. Okay, cool, nice. I was actually legitimately worried that it was going to suddenly not be working. I'm very happy that it is. So the program itself is done. All we're doing today is just making it look the code being prettier and commenting it and that sort of stuff. So that won't take that long. And in theory, like it's due at midnight, but like this assignment is, I could theoretically submit it right now and it works. I'm just now going to be making it work better, right? Fair enough. So what this does is, I put in in this case, the ls command. It ran that, this was the output of the ls command, exit status and then history and then all that stuff. So yeah, it's all working as it should. I know there's this command as well. I don't know what it does, but it's doing things here. Processes maybe or something. I don't know, but it is working as it should. If I put in a bunch of gobbledygook, then get the -1 there. Beautiful. So the program itself is working exactly as it should, which is fantastic. Oh, I didn't open Streamlabs. I should do that. All right. So what we are needing to do is, first of all, on my other screen, I need to now find things that relate to the guidelines of making C code be all formatted nicely. Actually, first let me open up the code. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 code files that we have to clean up. 3. Is it? Let me actually look. I'm trying to count. I think it's like 3 C++ files and 2 header files, because there's one that doesn't have a header file because it doesn't need one. If I'm remembering this correctly, yeah. So we got, let me do one thing. Let me go make, oops. Close that. Make clean, so it can delete all the things I don't need to see right now. So we got main window, or the header file, we got the main window code. This is opening in Visual Studio 2017. I would have liked, Thanks a lot. Are you doing anything for this weekend for Thanksgiving? I am. Hello, hello. Yes, I actually am. Well, coming up to you actually this weekend. So or on the Sunday, I think. Yes. So that's what's happening there. Well, although I still gotta get in touch with Grandma and actually tell her what day I'm actually coming up. But that is happening. So yeah, until then, I'm doing school programming stuff. Awesome. Yes. Also, actually, hold on one moment. Got this for $35. Yeah, got Crash Team Racing for the Switch. So there's that. I haven't gotten to play it too much because I'm doing all this schoolwork stuff, but a lot of people bring on Sunday if you can. I totally am. A lot of people say that it's a better racing game than Mario Kart, so I haven't played it enough to make that assessment, but I kind of... Oh, Austin, that's some mind-bending code. All this? Oh, it totally is. I barely understand C++. I know C#. That is my bread and butter, what I'm so used to using, and every time I program in something that's not C#, all I can think of is how much I miss C#. But no, then I know some C stuff, and then now I'm doing C++, which I thought would be like this middle ground of doing like some things in C and some things in C#, and it kind of does that, but there's a lot of things that it does that's completely different, that's just weird. Like all this colon stuff. I don't like it, but I'm getting familiar with it. Slowly figuring it out, but yeah, and namespaces or having header files and all that, that's something I don't usually have to do in C#, but I'm having to figure out the proper... I know how to make header files, I've been figuring that out, but more of the proper way of doing it to have things look nice. I'm hoping as well that in what I'm about to be doing of making all this look nicer that I don't break everything. It'll be very unfortunate if that happens, but yeah. But also, while I was ranting about this, I can't really play this on stream at any point soon because I don't have any way of, like, recording OBS stuff of a Nintendo Switch screen, but I'd totally do that at some point. Actually, there are some people out there that write, like, programming stuff to be able to do, like, Twitch chat plays. I was just thinking about this literally a few minutes before starting the stream. How amazing would it be if I could do, like, you type things in Twitch chat to control, like, multiplayer in this? That would be amazing. Doug has probably done something like that at some point. but that is a legitimate thing that some streamers do, is have Twitch chat, type things in chat, and that controls stuff in a game. Like GTA 5, I've seen a prime example of that, but you can do it in one game. You can theoretically do it in any game. Possibly. But yeah, anyway, so that's that. Although, I've only done one stream where I've done something other than programming, and I don't know. I need to kind of wait until I get to more of a following before I'm just playing video games by myself with like one or two people. Well, no, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, anyways, I can go rambling all day long, but I need to actually finish this stuff. I'm on an actual time limit here, because not just this, I have this thing due at midnight, but then I also got another project that I haven't started yet that's due tomorrow at midnight, but thankfully I'll be able to work on it literally all day tomorrow, so there's that. But I was hoping to have finished this by now, so there's that too. But yesterday we struggled so much with a problem I wasn't expecting to have, so that was suffering, but we made it through it. Just keep being consistent. The following will come eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, what's already crazy is this number above my head here being not 0, frankly. Mostly from my more Unity streams, but I've actually like 43 followers is absolutely insane for having been streaming for 3 weeks now? Something along those lines? Yeah, a little over 3 weeks. Already at 43, absolutely insane. And in terms of hitting Twitch affiliate, I've hit every requirement except one, and that is hitting 50 followers, which we're really close to doing. I have some other emails. If I wanted to, I can go and start following with all of them, but I'm not gonna do that, right? I'm not gonna do that yet. Maybe when we get to 48, just do the last few being myself. But no, we'll see what happens. But for now, though, definitely I know one thing. The one thing I've been able to gather of doing these streams is when I'm doing the Unity stuff, that's more interesting, entertaining, whatever. This probably not as much. I mean, people who are interested in Raspberry Pi stuff and C++ programming, I find this sort of stuff interesting. But certainly when I'm doing more proper cool game making stuff, it can be even cooler. So in terms of improving the quality of my streams, the number one thing in doing that would just be making cooler stuff, which I'll get to eventually. Even just the Unity stuff I have been doing, the bigger it gets, the cooler it is, the more likely people are to check by my stream and all that. So it's a process. But I got a ton of stuff to finish first before I can even get back to the Unity stuff. I got so much work to do. But we'll get it done piece by piece. And that starts with finishing off the C++ programming stuff. So to start with that, I want to find thing over here. Can I show this? Can I show this? Let me do a thing. One moment, doing a thing with something you cannot see. I'm being, again, hesitant, as I've said before, with how much I show of my actual school stuff. But I figure just kind of copy the text from this into a notepad document, and I can show it no problem. Maybe. Okay, is that everything I need? Yeah, looks like it. Every class should be captured in, one header, one code. The main function should be in a file setter, so you'll need at least 3 files at the time, a header, code file for your command class, and one containing the... Yep. Okay. Yep, okay. So in terms of number of program files, that's all correct. So we have our main program. This won't need to change other than just commenting it. We got our command code that has to do with when I launch the actual program, basically what the execute button does, where it actually does all the stuff that's going on behind the scenes of the making this output happen. Long story short, just this command code has to do with making that happen using the Boost library, which took forever to set up, but we got there. The header file having to do with all the functions that this has and having the constructor and deconstructor, whatever that's called. We got our main window that this is doing all the fancy UI element stuff that this was also a pain to set up, just getting Qt5 working. But again, we got there. So again, it's all working. Now he's got to make it look nicer. And I've got to follow certain guidelines of how C code and there's C++ code is supposed to be structured. So I haven't actually read this. First time reading it together. Okay, let's make sure that... let me make sure I'm not blocking too much of it with my head. Okay, so now we're at the point where I just kind of read through this and make sure that my code is doing all of these things, and then I gotta comment it. So minimal codes is intended to give basic guidelines for code presentation, which will be graded on the assignment, but will not overwhelm those getting accustomed to C++. There are no guidelines regarding inheritance, but as it is not required for this assignment, for the purposes of this course. The principles of object-oriented programming should be upheld. Yeah, so that just means having everything in classes and then functions that call back and forth. So I got that. C# is all about object-orientedness, so I got that down pat. I think, except for where header files are involved and all that sort of stuff. So source files. The last line of each file must be followed by a new line character. Okay. Really? Each class should have its own declaration header file and its own implementation file. File names for both .h and .cp respectively should be the same as the class name. Although I believe the main function is an exception to that. Although now that I think about it, maybe it's not. I thought it would be, but let me first do this thing of apparently each of these should have a space at the end. That's weird. Don't know why that is the case, but sure, I won't complain. This, of all the things we're going to be doing today, this will be the easiest thing to do. Just add a space at the end of everything. I'm probably going to have to do some more rewriting of sections of code to fit within these guidelines, but we'll get to that as we get to it. Okay, so each thing having its own header file, yes, except for main, right? Main doesn't have anything to really make a header file out of, right? Let me double check something. Oh, great job so far. Good luck with your projects. I've got AFK for a bit, but keep it up. Well, thanks for dropping by. Definitely also the extra view this side. Wait. Oh yeah, this side is my view. This side is my followers. Extra view helps for sure. Thanks for dropping by, and yeah, and definitely what I'm doing here isn't the most entertaining or whatever, but it's stuff I gotta get done and all that. Yeah, and yeah, actually, one thing I just want to quickly detour and check. Okay, so one thing that's cool is that I've been trying to get up and running a bot to actually... Well, I got a Discord bot that is doing some things, but I also trying to get a bot that sends out going live notifications in my Discord, which I've actually gone and prettied up, put some things in sections and all that sort of stuff. Progress was made. We used to have... Like, of all the things I was trying, it just wasn't sending messages at all. I finally got it to send a message, even though it's not what I want. Like, this is supposed to be, you know, all purple like this. But it's a process. And then also I'd like this to have the actual, like, this full imagey thing. So, like, this here I put manually. This is what the bot put out. So, it's getting there. Did I spell this right? It's the first thing I want to see. Going live notification. I think so. Yeah, so something about that's not right. I don't know why it didn't do the at part, but that's okay. I'll figure that out eventually. But like slowly but surely, I'm getting that to work. And most of the troubles with that has been to me misunderstanding how JSON files work. But I'm getting there. Yeah, little things like that. That slowly but surely, I'm kind of improving the quality of my stream with the different things. One thing I still keep saying I'm going to do eventually, but I haven't done yet, is actually having, I'd like to have some chat, like Twitch chat commands that do things. Like, you type something in and it'll give you the link to, like, my YouTube channel, things like that, or, like, the link to my Discord. Mainly those two things specifically, then probably more stuff as I get along with all that. But, again, that's all... will come with time. I got already too much on my plate. All right, so let's continue this, shall we? So, doing a lot of talking, not a lot of doing. The faster I do this stuff, the faster I can get back to the cool things. The doing Unity stuff. My AI game. I'm so looking forward to getting back to working on that, and it actually turning out good, hopefully. We are right at the point where a lot of the coding is like there. Sort of, we still got a lot to go, but we were right at the point where I was going to start making it look a lot nicer. So I look forward to when we do that. Anyway, so like, in order to be able to even do that, I got to finish this stuff first. So header file should use the .h extension, yes, and declare only one class, yes. Name of the h file should be the same as the class it declares, got that. Each .h file should include guard to prevent multiple inclusions of the file. That's this, I believe. I'm pretty sure. I want to say that is what that is, and both of these have that. Oh no, wait, what, does this one not have it? Oh, how did I miss that? No, it has it at the top. Never mind, we're good. All right. Although, wait, oh shoot, I might have this wrong. These I have after the includes. Is it supposed to be before or after? This is the kind of formatting stuff I have to go look up to see what I'm supposed to do properly. If these, like hashtag if in diff and hashtag define, I don't know if that's supposed to be before or after the include and namespace lines. I'm pretty sure it's after, but let's go find out. Header, so C++ header files, WAP. I just need to see examples. That's what a lot of this is going to be, is me looking at examples of C# code, or C++ code. Okay, that doesn't answer my question. I need to see an example that includes, no, not seeing what I'm looking for. What was it called? It's called a guard or something, right? Guard. I think that, yeah, that is that. So I was right on that, but this ain't answering my question of is it before or after the includes and the using namespace stuff. How am I? Okay. Oh, it is before. Really? Okay. Interesting. Fair enough. Okay, so it is before. Huh. I was wrong in what I said, that what I thought was true. All right, let's fix that then. I think I have some redundancies with some of the include statements. Like I know I have include IOStream in both of these, and I can probably finagle this to only have it in there once. Yeah, so that's that. Well, first of all, actually, this could... Hold on. So I have this including both of the header files. What if instead of doing this, I had only include mainwindow.h, and then including mainwindow.h included command.h, and then I don't think I'll need IOStream. I don't even know if I need std, the standard namespace, if this works how I think it does. Actually, I don't even know if I need this here. I forget how that works. So much of C++ stuff is very out of my depths, but slowly figuring this out. Slowly getting there. Do I need does main window not use what? Does main window not use string? It does. What? Oh, but this isn't why did I need this here? Trying to remember why I did certain things that I did like a week ago. Okay, let me just, for every like change like that I make, I want to try just, just running the program, making sure it's still gonna work, because that's kind of, it's a little bit important, So qmake, nothing's changed with that, right? Yep. So make, and then in a moment, let it do its thing. There it goes, and then launch the actual program itself. It's taking longer than usual. Not sure why. Oh, because I did make clean. Oh, I guess, right. That would make sense. Because that's not something I need to do every time. Not even something I needed to do this time. I just did it anyways. Okay, so then just launch the program. Okay, it launched successfully. That's a good sign. It's good. It's good. It's working. All right, cool. That's cool. I forget why I have the string namespace, so I'm going to just try commenting it out real quick, seeing what error I get with it, so that can kind of be a reminder to me of why I have it. Simply put. Okay. Just let it do its thing. Yeah, so it shouldn't take as long, maybe, possibly. No, or it will. Never mind, I'm incorrect. Okay, this is taking longer than it usually does, I think. Maybe. It doesn't matter that much. I don't care about the performance of that. I only care that it works. So, oh, do I not need the string namespace? Huh. Oh, I think I did when I was doing, like, debug print statements, but I don't have that stuff anymore, so I shouldn't need that. Yes. As well, I don't think I need the using namespace thing because it's in the include thing, right? I believe that's how that works. And this using namespace boost, I shouldn't need that either. Possibly. And I shouldn't need IOStream here as well. I have a lot of redundancies as I was just trying to hackle this all together, getting it to work. But there's definitely a lot of things in here that I shouldn't need because I have them in other places. Hold on, wait. Make sure I'm not deleting too much here. I'll find out if I've deleted too much when this stops working. So this just has include mainwindow.h. This has including all of these widgets, and then command.h. Are any of these redundant? I don't think so. I believe they all should be there. And then, oh, except this one. I don't think I need that because of that's coming from the include and .h. Do I need this? Possibly? Maybe? I'll keep it there. One Hit Gaming! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're continuing to do C++ stuff. By the end of the day, this project will be done. I can move on to other things. Well, yeah, slowly but surely. Right now, we're mainly, like, the code works, it's running. Now we're doing some cleaning up, making things more proper, I guess. And yeah, it's coming along so far. Yes. Do I need this? If this includes this, doesn't this already include Q application? It doesn't. Okay. Except, in that case, this include should maybe be in the header file that is this. C++, I agree. Not really. C++ isn't that bad, and it's more of a, my disliking towards it is more from a lack of, I'm not that good with it. I'm new to it, ergo I like it less because I'm not that good with it. Yeah. But it's yeah. I mean, definitely I like C# more. But again, that's because that's the programming language I'm the most familiar with. So ergo, I like it the best. Yeah. Although, I mean, with stuff like C, like, you're not having to deal with like memory allocation stuff and pointers, and it's a win there. All right, let's run this. Things are working without errors. Cool. Actually, I'm kind of surprised it is, to be honest. I thought for sure I would have done something wrong with that. Cool. All right, I'll take that. So hilarious thing that I learned today. So you want to know why C# is called C#? So first of all, the difference between C and C++. You know when a very common programming thing when you use like for loops or whatever, or to add to numbers, how if I had like this int here, if I want to add to it, I'd put like the variable name ++. Whoops. That's a shorthand of adding 1 to it. That's literally where C++ comes from, because it's like C but better, supposedly. C++ being C but better, so that is where that came from. It started as like a pun kind of thing, and then it became the actual name for it. And then C# is just C++. It's C++, plus. And when you have the 4 pluses, it looks like that hashtag sign. And that's literally where that comes from, which is absolutely hilarious. But yeah, see, it's kind of a, it's like, yeah, the that symbol. But yeah, I just learned that today, and I find that really funny. Funnier than I should. But yeah, so that's that. Okay, anyway, but this though, I just want to, do I need a header file for main? I don't think I do, but maybe I do. I mean, the header file for this would only have that. Lol indeed. Let me double check something. I believe, I just want to see that, does the main function, is the main function supposed to have a header file? Let me go C++ main function, I don't know, header file? I think I can make one. I just don't know for the purposes of this assignment, do I even need one? Input output stream, blah blah blah. Yes. Put this over here. I have no reason to not do that. I'm just seeing more stuff about making header files. Isn't what I'm looking for. Fine. How about can we look more so in my actual assignment stuff? Okay. So every class should be captured in 2 files, a header and a code file, except the main function isn't a class. It's just the function. Although I don't know if it should be a class or not. I don't think so. Main function should be in a file separate from the classes. So you will have at least 3 files. Yeah, a header, the code file for the command, and then 1 containing the main function. Okay, that answers my question. Okay, so I don't need a header function for main. Cool. Like that. All right, next. So we did this. We got that, as it should. The include statements should list system and standard library first, followed by all other headers using quotes. Okay, system and standard libraries first. And then, okay, so that's just saying having basically all the stuff with the angled brackets and then all the stuff with quotation marks, which only applies here specifically, which I have in the right order, so that should be fine. Yeah. I don't know if this should be reversed. This, actually I'm going to reverse. Don't know if that mattered, but yeah, because this is like a standard library thing, and this is more of a not so standard library kind of thing, I guess. Having all the includes and then having the namespaces. Okay, doing that. All right, next. Access specifiers should all be explicit, whether they are public, protected, or private. I think I have that. Bam, bam. I mean, by anything I don't specify is private. Oh, wait. Access specifiers on everything, not just... all data members should be declared as private. All data members should be declared as private and have getter and setter methods where appropriate. Ugh, that sucks. No, wait. Oh, do I have to do that with my... that's gonna suck. Okay. I can do that. It's just gonna... Oh, header file should not include a using namespace command. All names should be explicitly resolved to a namespace. What? Header file... Wait. All names should be explicitly resolved to a namespace? Does that mean... Oh, wait. I had this... Is that not supposed... Wait. Or is it... This isn't supposed to be in header file? That's weird. Why? Okay. Sure, I'll do it your way then. That just seems odd to me, but whatever. I'll do what it says. So, command, having that, and then main window to H. This needs this, though. Why does it... Wait, no, hold on. This doesn't need to be like this. Right? Hold on. Well, let me... Okay, hold on. Let me not do too many things at once real quick. I also sort of jumped ahead. Let me put this back to where it worked. In its current state, I know the code worked as it currently is, but I just want to test something that is, I think, redundant, and that this whole area here doesn't need to exist, I believe. Let me just test that first. Yeah. Test that first, and then change around the namespace stuff. Also, okay, one thing I should be doing that I'm not here. In order to run the code faster, I can combine the two lines by going make what is it? And / command GUI. That'll allow me to launch them both at once. Or like do both things at once, me not having to then, after this finishes making, me having to type the second line. It'll just be faster. And if it's already made, like if everything's all compiled from the make file, then even calling the make command doesn't really do anything. It recognizes that nothing needs to be done. So that's that. Okay, so this ran successfully. So I was right about that one bit of code that doesn't need to be there. But now namespace stuff apparently shouldn't be in a header file, so I guess I'll do that next. That seems weird to me, but I'll do as it wants. Okay, so do this. Now just the standard one. Oh no, come back. Come on. This should be. Do you need to be here? No, don't believe so. You should be here though. Okay. The whole point of header files was to have less redundancy, but that seems more redundant. But what do I know? When it comes to C, very little. One thing I'm just going to do as well. I'm actually going to change to... I have this open in Visual Studio. I'm going to change to VS Code. I'd rather use that for this, I think. Because that seems to, for some reason, work a little bit better with the whole autofilling IntelliSense thing. Oh, it's already opening up my thing. Let me just put this back. Well, 1 second. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm going on a rant about that like all day, but I won't. There's a lot of things that I love that does better than like Mario Kart. And, no, is this opening? Maybe. Yes. Okay. And we got coloring, but then we should also now have the whatchamacallit? Wow. The autocorrect filled stuff, whatever it's called, IntelliSense or whatever. Okay, so let me we're reorder these. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Sure. All right, what was I doing now? Well, let me make this stuff bigger, I think. No, can I not do that? Can I increase the font size? No. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, that's one thing I guess I can't do. Or at least unless there's a... Oh, I can. Never mind. Cool. So the Twitch stream can read it easier. All right, next. Well, no, I skipped ahead. So I did this namespace 1, but this stuff here of the access specifier should all be explicit. So that's with even just like local variables too, which seems odd. Or not odd. I guess not odd, but like I get why it's a thing. But so like this is a variable, so it should be private. Over here, when I have this in front of all of this, that's the same thing as going private string blah, private like int blah. So I don't need to do that in any of those spots. Okay, here. Am I doing this right? Do I need this on these parts? I don't honestly know, but maybe I do. I mean, no, I shouldn't, because... No, because you don't need to make... You wouldn't make variables public or private. You wouldn't make variables public or private like in functions. No. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that part is correct. Never mind. I was doing that right. Yes, okay. Yes. And then... anything here that I'm missing where I would need to define things like that? No. Okay. So now the other thing is going to be a pain is that all of... Wait, does this work this way? With all of these, should these be like reworded to have like getter and setter things rather than modifying the variables directly? If that is the case, that's gonna suck, but I can do it. Let me reread this. So yeah, it's access specifiers should all be explicit. So that's just with in the header file stuff. I don't need to do that in all this stuff. Yes. Whoop. And then all data members should be declared as private and have getter and setter methods where appropriate. Ugh. Okay, so data members, that is basically meaning like, so strings, like that's definitely the case with strings and ints, but I don't know if that's the case with this stuff. I think I can, but well, I'm going to do with these two. Oh, I did do this already. Well, I have to make these private and the functions that get and set different parts of them. I don't actually need to do if I'm only ever like I only need to make the getter and setter ones that I actually use, like how where's like this I have get result, but I never have set result. I don't think, like as an example. So I don't set the result directly anywhere in here, so I don't need, or do I? What? I thought I did. Wait, what? That would be this function, right? I believe so. Okay, so oh, I do go result equals blah. So I guess I shouldn't be doing that way. All data members, yeah. Darn. Okay, so I do have to. I should be. All like v should be dot get and dot set. Ugh. Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay, I can do this. It's just a pain, simply put. Okay, so this string line, because I'm making this here as like a temporary thing, I don't need to have getters and setters for that. This result though, so I have get result. I just need a set result. Okay. Yes. Okay. So it's going to be void set result, and as input string new result, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna do like this. I think that looks nicer or something like that. Get return code. I do set the return code, so I'm gonna probably have to do that too. Okay, so with all of these, I do actually need to have both iterations. Fine. As you wish. New return code. Okay, so I do that, and then now I gotta make the rest of those functions down here. So, the ones that aren't already here anyway. So I have get and set for the command text. I have, but do I even use that? I don't know if I do. Did I? Where do I set the command text? Oh, command text is an input thing, right? Or no, I use it here, right? And I use it here. Okay, so I'll fix that in a moment. Let me just make the rest of the functions. Yeah, I totally haven't been doing this right. Doing that well. And unlike Unity and C#, it doesn't give you warnings like, hey, you made this function, but you're not using it, you idiot. I gotta know to do this stuff manually. Okay, so result, and this takes a string new result. And then this is getting the return code, but then setting the return code, but being void, and then having int new return code. Okay. What am I doing next? Yes, so I made the functions, now I gotta rewrite all the parts that call all these private variables. And then I gotta do it with all of the main window stuff, but we'll get there when we get there. All right, so string command text is blank. So rather than going command text equals input, I'm gonna be calling this function that is set, wait, what? Do I not have a, where's, oh, never mind. Okay, set command text, input. That should replace this just fine. That's all for there. And then down here, I gotta do a little bit of over here. Okay, so where are you? Command text. So this is get command text as a function. That should do that, and that should work correctly. This is going to be get result. No, this is set result, setting it to blank. I don't need to do this, do I? Do I need to reset it? I forget how this works in terms of being called multiple times, so I'm just going to do that for probably good to do. Set result to nothing. This is more so setting an initial value, I guess, rather than going with its default, because that's usually a good thing to do. I'm going to do it there too. Okay. So now, where is... So line I can call directly because it's a private thing. And then get the line there. And then result, this should be get no, this is still set result. Set result to, I want to add to it. So this is going to be then get results plus this stuff after here. And that should, in theory, do what I want it to. So it's the same thing, just using getters and setters. Okay, then wait, catch, then result here being, this should plus equals, shouldn't it? Now that I think about this, this would probably be better if this, rather than this just printing the error, it'll print like the result up until it errored. I think that would actually be preferable. So like this should be a plus equals, but now to convert it to being like this, instead you're gonna go set result to get result plus e dot what? That is basically getting stuff about the errors. I don't know why that's what the function is called, but I didn't make it be that way. So now I gotta set the return code, set return code to -1. Now I don't set the return code to 0 here at all. Do I need to bother with that? have its default value be 0 there. Actually, wait, no, I do set result as a default value up there, so I don't need to set it there. Because each time we execute a new function, I'm making a new class, right? I believe that's how this is working. Should I be doing that way? Hold on, let me just kind of see something real quick. Each time that I press the button, string command equals command input. This is making a new one, right? Should I be doing that way, or should I be only making it once? But I need to... No, I have to do this way for the way the rest of the assignment works, because I have to pass in command input as the constructor. That's why I'm supposed to do this bit, and I'm not supposed to then change the input after that, I don't think. Right. Hold on, let me double check this. Because then I don't need set command text. No, I set it to... Wait, no. Yeah, I don't need set command text then. Right? Let me double check a thing with what I'm supposed to be following along with here. Okay, so... to have as attributes, the command text, that is, what is entered by the user and passed to the shell in your program to be executed. That includes the name of the command and the parameter set by the user, all packaged as a string. Yeah, the result, blah, 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 the return code, blah, blah, blah. So, a constructor to initialize the attributes of objects of the class that when created. Okay. Taking the command to execute as a parameter, the constructor should not execute the command, but rather set things up to be executed later. Okay. Deconstructor to tear things down when the objects are destroyed. You must provide one even if it does nothing. I mean, nothing needs to be deconstructed here. I don't need to set the variables to be nothing. That's okay, I think. And there's no allocated memory that I need to free in this case. I don't think, anyway. Getters to be able to retrieve all the attributes in a setter, to change the command text attribute and... Oh, to change the, and other attributes that make sense. You do not need setters for the result output and return code attribute. Wait. Oh, you do not need setters for the result output and return code attributes, as those should only be set by calling your execute method. Wait, what? Hold on. No. Am I doing this wrong? Wait a minute. I might be doing this wrong, because... Am I overdoing the getters and setters? I was under the impression that all data members should be declared as private and have getter and setter methods where appropriate. But if I'm accessing it within the class, then do I not need getters and setters? I was under the impression that am I like doing this redundantly? Do I not need to do this? Let me do a bit more. Rather than asking questions that can't be answered, let me do more looking into how this actually might be working. Okay. Okay, where would I be able to find it? Let me, where would I find this? I have an idea. Let me look at a thing real quickly. More things that I can't show because I'm digging through some of my school stuff. Okay, function array, classes. Just looking at lecture note stuff having to do with classes. I'm just looking for an example to see how this is done. I can just put in the things. Okay. I can use them directly, even if they're private. Okay, well, darn. Well, yeah, just darn. This is all redundant. No, I don't need any of this. Except for... No, yeah. Well, except one thing I think I'm doing as a mistake. Well, first let me undo a lot of this. That doesn't need to be there. Okay, yeah, so that was redundant. Or that was something I didn't need to do. I thought it was good C code to do what I was in the middle of doing, but no. So this is fine. Which also is nice in that I don't have to set up getters and setters for all that stuff. It's only when I have something outside of the class that is trying to access these variables that I have to do any of that. Which the only case where that really would be happening is in main window down here. But I'm not doing that. Like if there's anything in here where I'm accessing the command class, then I'd do that. But I think here, one mistake that I'm making is I'm making a new command class each time when I think what I'm supposed to be doing is making it once, and then I keep accessing that same class, but just updating and resetting things. And in that case, I should be up at the top here. So I do reset result, but I should reset the error code, or more specifically, actually, than just more. So define it down here. Return code equals 0. Any other parts I need to reset? I don't think so. No, but I do make these and never use them, do I? No, I do. Wait, hold on. No, I totally do, right? Oh, no, command get result, get return code. Okay, no, I am using those. Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. Okay. So what I should be doing, though, is... I never use get command text, do I? I don't think I do. Here, let me, at this point... Because I've been making a lot of changes. Let me make sure this still compiles and runs. It should. And then I'm pretty sure... Oh, no. What did I break? So in the main function, it doesn't recognize string. Wait, no. Was that main? Hold on. No, command text. Oh, from main window, H13. What did I get rid of that would have broken this? The standard namespace thing, that should be, but do I really need it in both? Because I need it up here to make the strings. What? But then, how, but it said to not, oh wait, oh that wasn't the problem still. Wait, hold on one moment. H13, you're talking about, wait, H13, what? Oh, command.h. Then in here somewhere? What, these? But then if I put this there, it'll recognize it, but then I'm not... But I thought it said to not have those using namespace things in the header files. But I kind of need to for it to recognize that the variable exists there. What? Well, okay, it's building. It is sure doing that. Let me look more through this. Constructors, deconstructors, no. Inheritance, not what I'm looking for. I want to see an example of the header and... Oh, yes, that worked, yeah. I want to see an example of a header and not a header and how it handles that. I'm not seeing... No, that's not what I'm looking for. Come on, where would you be? There's a header. Okay, so... Well... Well, but... Huh? How does this work? I get how I get how this works. I'm trying to see what is the like proper thing I'm supposed to be doing here. But I'm also kind of jumping back and forth between different things. So this is all header file related stuff. Yeah, so this is header file should not include a using namespace command. All names should be explicitly resolved to a namespace. Resolved to a namespace? Oh, were you saying that instead of this, I should actually have like, where do I have string? Like this sort of thing going on in a header file? Is that what is proper code stuff? Maybe that's what it's asking for. And then not having that there, which would then also mean not having it here, and then perhaps doing the same thing. I'll try it. Is that the only string? Looks like it. Okay. Do that again. Still doesn't like it. Wait, no, that's a string, which means I've totally missed something. Main window 13. Oh, I did. Okay. What? No. St standard namespace. Colon. All right. Miss anything else? Hopefully not. Although this is several things that command input. What's command input? Wait, or no? Oh no, just command text. Hold on, never mind. No, but this should be fine. Did it not save properly or something? Let me just try running it now and just see what happens. Oh, I missed one from main. Okay, so in main. What? No? What? Excuse me? Excusez-moi? Oh, from, wait, main CPP1. Oh, yeah, from main window.h. Yeah, that's what I thought. I guess there's another string in here I'm missing. String? Ah, there is. Okay. My bad. Okay. So now you should work. Possibly. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. Okay. While that's doing, just grabbing water. Okay. Okay. What you're gonna do now? All right. So that worked. Let me just at least type something to test that it actually is. All the functionality is working. It's not gonna break as soon as I go to execute something. Looks like it. All right. Okay. I've been jumping back and forth. Let me make sure that it goes sequentially again. So each file, header file should have .h. Yes. The names matching their corresponding C++ files. Yes. Each .h file should have a guard. Yes, I have that. Include statements should be in the order of basically the ones that have the square or the angled brackets, and then the ones that have quotation marks. Got that. Then all access modifiers should all be explicit, whether they are public, protected, or private. Got that. I don't need any that are protected here. They're all private or public. Okay. Data members should be declared as private and have getter, setter, and setter methods where appropriate. Yes. I was misunderstanding what that meant at first, but now I think I've got that as I am supposed to. And then header files should not include a using namespace command. All names should be explicitly resolved to a namespace. So I've got that as well. Now, before I move on, one separate thing that I think I'm supposed to have done here is that in main window.cpp, here, whenever I basically press the execute button, I'm making a new class and then running this stuff. I don't think I'm supposed to do this way. I'm thinking I'm supposed to just make the class as a thing that I have at the beginning, and then keep calling it over and over, maybe. Or then set the command input. Although, well, this would, I mean, well, but then the constructor would have the command in, like the constructor would always be blank, which seems odd. Which would then be like, why would I even pass this in, is the constructor. Am I doing this right or wrong? Let me see if I can look at this and figure out what is the correct answer of what I'm supposed to be doing here. Because again, I have something that currently works successfully, but I need something that is going to work better. Simply put. Okay, so the command text, that's what yep, so constructor that takes the command to execute as a parameter, it shouldn't execute the command but set things up to be executed later. Yeah, I got that. You don't need to get, wait, so it says, so getters to retrieve all the attributes and a setter to change the command text attribute and any other attributes that make sense. But here's the thing, I never have to set the command text attribute if I'm passing that in with the constructor, which is weird. It looks like I would only need one or the other, but not both, which is weird. And more specifically, I would only need the, I would need, like, passing it in the constructor if I'm remaking the class every time, making a new instance of the class, or if I'm, that this is every time I press the button, or if if the class already exists, I define the class beforehand, then I'm just resetting up the execute text, I am re-executing it with the new command, which that seems better on like performance and memory and all that. So I'm more inclined to do that. I mean, I could have, maybe a compromise could be that I have this already exists, but I don't, more, I don't know what is expected of me here. But I think I'm going to more so lean towards not remaking the class every time. So I think that means that I don't have any sort of like, well, actually I guess this is kind of like the initialize thing. So I guess at the end of this, I'm basically going to want to go this, but with nothing. Make this, but then I'm going to use it here by going then like this command dot like set command text to this, something along these lines. Except this isn't going to work this way. I think I need to now define this, because here I just define it locally. Now, like, this is a variable I want to define in the header file, which actually means I'm going to want it, well, something like this. Would I put the constructor in here? Maybe I would. Or wait, yeah, wait, hold on. So that I wouldn't need this. Is that going to work that way? Possibly. Command, but now accessing this from here, I can just, again, access it directly. But then I set the command text, and then I execute, and then blah, 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 blah. Yeah, makes sense, maybe? But then I don't ever use get command text, do I? I have no reason to get the command text. I never need to test what it is. I just need to set it and then use it immediately. Does that make sense? Getters to be able to retrieve all the attributes and a setter to change the. You do not need setters for the. Yeah, why would I need a getter for the getters to be able to retrieve all the attributes and a setter to change the command text attribute and any other attribute that makes sense. But I don't need to get the command text unless or actually, I guess hold on. Let me actually do this a little bit differently. So I mean, I get the command input here, and then I'm setting that. So the only reason I would need to get the command text is just to then put it here, but I already have the input from there. But maybe just to make use of the function, just so it's not going to waste, I guess. I'll just change that. This is effectively doing the same thing, or it should be anyway. There, now I'm using it, I suppose. So now, because I'm calling execute continuously, I want to then make sure that everything is getting reset that I think should be getting reset. So result gets reset, good. I've set the command text, good, and then return code it doesn't need to get reset like before this runs. It just needs to then get set at the end of it. But I'm also going to add a plus equals to there, because if it starts running, does a few lines of output, and then errors, I want it to have outputted those few lines, I think. So, yeah. All right, did that. Next. We're good on that part? I think so. Let me make sure this actually runs before I move on. All right, we're making progress. I think commenting is going to be more towards the end. We'll see. But I am going to have to do that eventually, I believe. But then I have to see there's probably going to be certain like rules for how you're supposed to comment things. When I comment C# code, it can be a bit... I kind of have rules, sort of, but I also am very quick to disregard those rules. All right, this is working. Fantastic. All right. Beautiful. All right, next rule thingy. So that's all header file stuff. Cool. Now we're on implementation of like just normal programming files. So they shall use .cpp. Yep. And declare the function implementation of only one class. Yep. The name of the C file should be the same as the class's function it implements. I'm 90% sure that's the case, right? Main window. Yeah, this works, right? I mean, the capitals are slightly different, but I think that's okay. I think this is still the proper, like, how that's meant to be. All right, check that box. The order of the functions implemented in the file should be the same as the order of the function prototypes in the corresponding header file. Okay, that makes sense. So the order that I define these is the order that I made them here, which I'm pretty sure is the case, but I might as well just kind of double check. So we got get command text, set command text, get result, get return code, and then implementing those. Yeah, that's the same things. The execute was above that. Yeah. And then here, there's only like the one thing. So the making of the window, and then the private slots. Why is that called slots? I actually don't know why that is how that is. This might be a thing that's more has to do with the object thing. But let me just, for the sake of seeing something, if this can work without it. If I put this here and get rid of this, does that still work? I don't know if that's a Qt5 specific thing. If it happens to work, then I'm going to leave it like this. Yeah. So let's see if it works. In about a moment. Doing good so far, I guess. Okay, seemed to work. If I run anything. Cool. Ooh, nope, this didn't get reset properly. When I put in random code, it should have... Oh, it didn't reset. Wait, what? I thought I reset it. Result equals blank. That's what this is supposed to be doing. Unless there's being an error before anything happens, which shouldn't happen, or I didn't think would be something that would be happening, but maybe it is. So we put results as being, like, setting it to blank out there. And you know, this would probably also just be good form to have set that to blank as well. Let's try this again. If that doesn't work that way, well, no, it should work. So ls execute, blah, blah, blah. That's a random input. There we go. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. That's results that I'm expecting to see. Okay. So in the right order, yes. You may use the using namespace std directive if you wish. Sure. You may not, under any circumstances, include one CPP file into another. If you feel the need to do so, then you are doing something wrong. Okay, fair enough. And I've done that successfully. All right, next, commenting. Each file should begin with a block comment. A block comment denoting the following at minimum: author, description of file contents, date. Fine. What's a block comment? It's a multi-line comment, I think, but is there special notation for that in C++? Block. C++ block comment. Let's see what that's like. Oh, it's just the normal multi-line comment thing? Or, wait. Is a block comment this, or is it this? Excuse me? Oh, so just the slash blah, blah, blah. Okay. I might want to look more at an actual proper example of this at some point, but meh. Okay, but where was, okay. So author, wait, each file? Yeah, fair enough. Author, description of file contents, date. So, so let's go something like, I guess I'm gonna do this. Should I type cyberchroma here? Nah. Something like, did I write it that explicitly? Hold on, there's gotta be a better, well, description of file contents. I'm not gonna, maybe I am. And then date. Hold on. Date is the October 5th. I know I could probably write that in like this format, but whatever, it's fine like this. But I almost kind of like doing this more, just because then it puts everything kind of together. Although maybe I do this, but still space them like that. Is that weird? Is this weird formatting? Maybe, but I mean, I like these being in line with each other. How do I say what the description of the main function is? Something like used to start the program and open the main window. Main GUI window or something like that. Let me copy this and make these other bits. Okay, so then the header file of the what? Of the command class. That feels not that descriptive of what it does. I think, well, in the header file I can just say it's the header file of this, but then in this I can actually then say what it does, maybe. Class, comma, used to blah, blah, blah. There we go. So used to, execute commands and output the output of those commands. That's a very strange way of wording this, but I don't care too much about wording it properly. If it works, it's probably enough. It's more the fact that it's there and it's not like it is a description. It's not a good one. It's better than just saying description, the command class. The header of the main window class. I think for the header it's fine to just say that, but then in the code of the class, so the main window class used to how do I explain what all this does? Used to provide user interface to enter commands to be entered and to show the results in an easy to view manner. There, that works. That is a description. And maybe also results is better than saying output twice. Outputs the results of the commands. That's probably better. All right, fair enough. Okay, next. Each function definition in the CPP file should be preceded by a block comment containing at minimum. Okay, fine. It's so much. Ugh. Yeah, I get this of having descriptive comments. I mean, comments should be used to give the overall algorithm used and enable C++ program to understand how/why the program accomplishes its goal, or how/why it might fail. Comments should provide information that is not available from the code itself. For example, yeah. Okay. I'll get to this in a minute. So now we go through and comment everything. So for the beginning of functions, before each function definition in the CPP file, so not in the header file. Nice, I like that. Less work for me. So function name, description, parameter descriptions, return description. So makes this so much more lengthy. Do I put this for main? I guess so. Function name, blah, and then description, blah, and then parameter descriptions. Oh, nice. I like that it's I like that it was formatting that nicely for me. And then going at the end of that. I guess so. I mean, should this part be at the maybe like this? Does that look nicer? Ooh, wait, hold on, even better idea. What if I did this? Is that better? I mean, it's more lines, but maybe it's better that these are more to the left and not. It looks better. I mean, this being at the end does look a little strange, I guess, but what's better? I'm not sure. Like, this is more lines, but it being to the left might be nice. I think they're both correct, but also having the more lines, having the one, like those two lines kind of wasted. I don't know if that's good. I'll just stick with this. This is fine. I mean, I don't want to do this because I like these to be the same place. Okay, so function name, main. Description, I'll do that in a moment. Parameter descriptions. I'm going to put just parameters and return, just so it's less of a label. Okay, so parameters are something, and then argv something, right? And then return return app. Okay, this is weird. This is the one that's gonna be weird. Let me get. Wait, do I even need this? Oh no, I do use that. Okay, I need to see what the actual what argc and argv are. Like arg, I get is arguments. C might be character. No, that's an int. I don't know. Can we go something like C++ main parameters? Get a better maybe description of command line arguments. Okay. No, thank you. Argument count. Oh, the number of arguments. Okay, is an int. Okay. Argument vector is an array of all of the arguments. Oh, okay. The number of arguments going into main, which is 0, but I don't know if I need to, if I could just not use this then. Like, does this work if I were to do something along the lines of this? Does this need any number of inputs? Because that number of inputs is 0. It should be 0, and then it should be passing an empty array. So does that even need it then? Let's find out. Yeah, let's see. I don't know. Oh, it does not like it. Okay. Empty parentheses were disambiguated as a function declaration. Yes. Request for member exec in app. Okay. Okay, it doesn't like that. Sure. Okay, fine. You do need that. Fine. No, but this should be 0, and this should be an empty array. Which, like, I mean, I just want to see more so just for the sake of seeing if this should work, because this, to my understanding, is what that ends up becoming, but maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. It is likely that I am wrong. Okay. Oh, I didn't. Okay, that's not how you do an empty array. You know, whatever. I don't need to do this. Fine. Just go back to what it was before. Fine. You win. The number of arguments going into main, an array of all those arguments. Okay. So, description. The main function. This is going to be very similar to the description at the top. Used to open the main GUI window. I don't care that it's very similar to the top. It's fine. Returns. I don't know what app.execute is. Being the main function, it shouldn't return until the ends, but it would return an int, I guess. So I don't know what the proper thing I'm really supposed to be typing here is, but I'm guessing unless the GUI window closes. I guess that's probably fine. Okay, so now here I want before each function. Does that include the constructors? I guess so. They are functions. Maybe also just kind of put a space like that, if that's how I'm doing this. Do something like this. constructor of the command class sets up the default command text, something like that. Parameters are input, which is the default command input. Yep. Returns none. Would I put null, or in C++ does it's none, right? Or is it null? Null, or oh wait. Oops, let me type things correctly. Null versus none. What language has it as none? It's null, it is null. Okay, so return null. Not bull. No. Null. Alright, so then the deconstructor, even though it's empty, just as part of the assignment, I'm supposed to have it anyway for some reason. Deconstructor or destructor? What do you call it? Destructor. Okay. Destructor. The what's up with the tilde? Is that what that's called? Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Okay, so the destructor doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Parameters null. It returned null. All right, now it's the more proper things, I guess. Okay, so something like wait, are these to the right? Like tab depth one? Wait, those are tabbed. Whatever, I don't care. It's fine. Function name. So execute. Oh, execute. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Next. So the is input null, return null. This one's gonna be more. Oh wait, I'm doing this wrong. Oops. Wait. Oh, right. I forgot it said I don't need to put these on non-header files, right? Ah, right. Oh, darn. Dang it. Didn't do any of this. That's fine. And then this is going straight to the other part. No, I did work I didn't need to. Ah. Fine. My bad. Okay, so execute, then this is going to do what? It's going to run the command and store the output as both the result and return code, I suppose. Good enough. All right, this here. Return, like, wait. Return description. Well, return returns the command text. Such revolutionary concept. Getter method for the command text variable. And this is basically what I'm now going to do for all the getter and setters. Setter method. Okay, new command text. The new value for the command text variable. Okay, then return. This one's null. Right. Yep. returns command text. I know this is similar to this, but it doesn't. This doesn't need to be super fleshed out. It's fine. The rest of it's fine. Getter method for the result variable. And then oops. So like this. Oops. Almost there. Kind of. Sort of. Okay, cool. That is good there. And then in here, now this gets more complicated. So we got two things here. Got this. Oops. No, I want to... Nope. Give me the thing over here. Let me do the button one first, because that's going to be easier, I think. Handle execute button. So, upon pressing the GUI button, execute, this gets the input from the text field and runs the and executes the command, I guess. Executes the command and stores the output. Let me not have this gets the input from the text field, comma, executes the command, then stores the output. Alright, so parameters null, returns null. Nice. Like when that part becomes easier for me. Right. Nice. Okay, this part I guess hasn't been too bad, other than the ones that I made that I definitely didn't have to. Alright, this is this. I don't know how I say QWidget parent. Whoops. I don't know how I describe what this parameter is. And this doesn't return anything. What? Wait, how does this work? Wait, is this a constructor? Wait, does this look like this looks like a constructor? This is what? Is this a constructor? If this was a constructor, then this should be in the header file, but that seems weird to have all this in the header file. Strange. Because it's just the name of this. Oh, public explicit main window. Parent equals null pointer as a default. Huh. But then, wait, hold on. The thing that makes me think this should stay here is just that where I got this code from initially was an example thing. This, that this, you know, seems to be something I can assume is good, properly structured code and all that, and this has this here in the CPP thing, which is what leads me to believe that it's supposed to be here and it's not actually a header thing. Let me look more for maybe this whole make window thing. Wait, this really says main window twice? Yeah. Yeah, it's... Wait, but that would make it a... Again, that's what makes me think this is just a constructor. Hold on, let me just try something real quick. For the sake of trying things. If I put this... I won't worry about the comments right now. But I put that in here. I don't know if it being... before the private variables here matters. No, it shouldn't. Right? Oh, well, I mean, this goes private and then public. So I mean, I can swap that or stuff around over here. In fact, it maybe be better to be consistent. Also don't know what QObject is doing. It's just there, menacingly. A lot of things here. I can just kind of play around with tweaking different sections of things. Actually, I kind of do want the space there. Just making sure I'm following some level of consistency or something. I'll fix this at some point too. These should probably be basically together. Except these weren't comments that I wrote. They were just there already, but I will kind of use them to make the actual comments or whatever. Something along those lines. But anyway, so I private all this stuff, public. Rather than this explicit thing, let me do this. And then to format it like this, all this should be tabbed. Yes. Now, let me just see what this does. I have a feeling it's not going to like something in this. Let's find out what. Yeah, that's what I thought. Extra qualification main window. Oh, wait. Okay. If that's the only problem, then sure. Is it having this thing being a problem? It's deriving from QMain window, although it's like this is already that. I don't know. Let's find out. No. Let me just try this again real quick after having fixed that other issue. Just see what happens. Still don't like it. Okay. No matching function to call for main window, except you do. But oh, is it because I don't have a default value set for it? Where I have to go like null pointer as a default thing? Then note candidate expects 1 argument, 0 provided. Okay. Well, let me just try it now after I made that one change. Oh, is it working now? What? Wait, what? Oh, is it fixed all the problems? I want to see if this runs. More than just if it compiles, because it can compile and then maybe still not run properly. Let's find out, shall we? What do you know? Alrighty then. How about that? Okay. Weird, yet interesting. But I don't know if I want this to be like this. Because is that a problem? Because now all main window has is just this, which is maybe fine. But now, I don't know, the header file just has so much all this extra stuff in it that I don't know if it even needs to have. And the fact that I I don't know. Weird. Very weird. Did you end up finishing your tag project? Lightning Stripes, hello. Not yet, unfortunately. I will be returning to it at some point. I just kind of have started to get swamped with a bunch of other work that I've got to get done now, which, I mean, currently is this lists whole thing. This will be finished tonight, ideally, and then I'll be moving on to a little, technically an AI project, but a different class. AI project. College Man, the homework never seems to end. Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm starting to deal with now, but hopefully I can get all this stuff done and then return to the tag project. I'm so looking forward to getting back to it. We were just about to be doing a lot of making the game look nicer. I'm looking forward to doing that and then having the game hopefully look good. After college, what are your plans for a career? So, a little complicated, but well, okay, no. So I do the game development stuff as a hobby, but I don't plan on necessarily doing that as my career. I mean, we'll see what happens. Who knows? Whenever people ask this question, I have like a prepared answer, kind of, and now it's completely blanking from my mind. So, I mean, right now I'm about to be finished in April, I'll be done a bachelor's degree in computer science, and then I'm hoping to go for my master's after that. Main fields of computer science that interest me are virtual reality, artificial intelligence, and robotics. So I may possibly be going into something to do with one of those three fields, or combine two of them or something. I don't know. My dream job, so to speak, is being able to like work with a team of people making something cool. Or cool is not the right adjective, but I can't think of a better one. Being part of some big project, not necessarily programming engineer, big team of people making, being part of something, actual, something substantial, I guess, if that's how I would word that. VR game team would be cool. It would be. In fact, sort of going down that road a little bit, one thing I'd be really interested in doing, or attempting to do, is finding ways of... I mean, this is already being done a lot more, especially in the last few years, and increasingly more so, but something I guess, also like to get involved with is finding ways of using the technology behind making games and applying that to other fields. And that's something that is being done quite a bit already, especially with Unity specifically. They've been doing a lot of, making a lot of strides with that. I know... Unity specifically, I've seen it being used with first of all, game stuff, obviously, but then so making VR stuff, but VR stuff that isn't necessarily games, doing animation, movie-esque stuff. I mean, even the people at Unity, they've made some little animated short film stuff completely in Unity, completely in their software, which is pretty cool. I know with architecture, it's been used with architecture of designing buildings and stuff like that. Interior design, to be able to see what that sort of stuff's going to look like before you actually make it. Be able to swap things out on the fly. I think to some degree, you can make training program type things with VR. That is stuff that's probably been done before somewhere. The whole automotive industry, making cars and stuff, I've seen some stuff with that being done with Unity. I'm using Unity's a lot specifically because that's what I'm familiar with, what I've been using for 6 years. But even beyond Unity specifically, there's a lot of places where just in a general sense, the technology being used for making games being used beyond just games, I guess. It'd be really nice if I was able to use specifically Unity and C# with whatever career I get, but the odds of that happening, I mean, Unity specifically, again, is growing to be being used in a lot of places. That'd be nice, mainly because that's what I'm familiar with. Unity and C# is so much better than all this C++ stuff I'm doing right now. But yeah, I also plan to ideally continue doing this whole YouTube and Twitch thing as a hobby. So there's that. Although I do not expect for that to go anywhere. I be clear on that right now. I have no intentions of that I'm going to be some big shot YouTuber or whatever. That's definitely very low chances of happening. I'm just doing this because I enjoy doing it, because it's fun. And that if something did happen with that, that'd be absolutely amazing or whatever, but I'm not banking on that. I have I'm in school right now and plan to see where that takes me, but which right now is finishing a bachelor's degree. Well, specifically it's an honors specialization in computer science with a minor in game development. That is the fancy lots of words of my degree. And then after that, I'm hoping to go for a master's degree, which I don't know what exactly I'm going to specialize in yet. I'm going to be figuring that out. Yeah, and I mean, I could go for a PhD after that, but I don't think I'm smart enough to handle that. But I theoretically could, and I have many years to make that decision. If you ever want to team up for some game dev stuff when college slows down with the homework after you graduate, I'd be down. You seem like it'd be really cool to work with. Oh, and my degree was a bachelor's with a minor in sales. They didn't have a video game degree, but I did get their certificate for it. Oh, cool. I mean, that's the one cool thing with me doing the Twitch streaming stuff is that it'd be cool. I mean, it's already kind of been starting to happen is meeting other game development people. I mean, for the last many years of me doing my game development stuff, I've been doing it mostly on my own, with some exceptions, but for the most part doing this on my own. But no, that's one thing I'm hoping it would be cool to have out of this whole Twitch thing. It's kind of meeting other game developers, building a bit of a community and all that, and then who knows where we can go with that. It would be neat. It would be neat to get together a few people and then make a game together and all that. So we'll see where that goes. Especially one thing I think would be cool is if I started hosting my own game jams. That would be cool. Cyberchroma game jam, and then do stuff with that. That would be neat potentially. So that's one thing I'd like to do as well. Just if I can build a bit of this community of other game developers and all that, doing certain I'm gonna say event-esque things. Whether it's as I said, game jams, me playing your guys' games on the stream and sort of helping you guys grow or to whatever extent I can, and then showing off my games. It's back and forth sort of thing. Be able to also work on my games and then people providing me feedback and things like that. I think it's cool to have that kind of community sort of thing. That would be cool to have. Oh man, I wish I was fast enough a developer to go to game jams. Well, I mean, if you can make a ball move around a screen, you can do that in 48 hours, then you're good to go. Maybe. No, but honestly though, some of the stuff that people make in game jams is absolutely crazy. Actually, hold on, let me find something real quick. On itch.io, I've participated in a few game jams myself. Well, okay, different game jams are of different lengths. I've done some 48-hour ones. I've done some week-long ones. Let me find it real quick. Hold on, let me read this. This is I think it's my favorite game that I've made in a game jam. It looks bad, but it has the most fun gameplay, I guess. I have this muted, but there's a voice-acted intro cutscene that's amazing. So, no, it's just my voice pitched up slightly. But, it was just simply... Actually, hold on, is this as high as the quality gets? Yep, apparently so, because this was many years ago. It's almost like Temple Run, but not restricted to lanes, and that was the initial idea. And then you're this guy on a snowboard thing. My strengths are in creative system design and in tweaking. I'm like that dude that spent 4 months making the jump in Mario feel perfect. I feel you. I'm a bit the same. I struggle a lot with level design. That's one of my pitfalls that I am trying to get better at. Although what's weird is that if I were to play a game that has a level creator thing in it, I can do good at designing a level with something like that. It's just there's this leap between using you have these tools and only these tools to work with, make a level, and then having the infinite possibilities of making a full-on game yourself. But then it's just, I don't know, this overwhelming choice of what exactly do I do here? Where exactly do I place this bush? How exactly do I have this thing of platforms go? What exact hazards do I have in this level? And do I want to put this hazard in this level, or do I want to save that for level 2 or stuff like that? All this stuff that becomes difficult with doing all that. But I'm getting better at it, maybe. I completely know that feeling with level design. Yeah. But also, so this level was a boss, and I don't know, I like doing that. Although the funny thing with this, because it was a game jam, you might think that this boss might be so expertly programmed, but it's so manually programmed. It is literally just a whole bunch of wait 2 seconds, shoot, wait 0.5 seconds, shoot, and that over and over and over again. It's just a whole bunch of wait half a second and then do the next thing, and it's great, but it works. It does what it needs to do. Yeah. I also like that I was able to make this person out of just these shapes and stuff. I don't remember how I like rigged this. I don't remember whether I put this, like, gave this, like, the Blender Rigify thing, or if I actually just moved this stuff manually. I don't remember, but, yeah, I did something. This looks awesome. You did this in, like, a day. I did this in a few days. But, yeah, it did turn out quite good. I don't remember exactly the time frame of this game jam, but it was, like, a few days, I think. I did one. Here, let me find one thing. Let me go find this. But I have, this one was completely online on itch.io, doing some game jam stuff. But I did, my first game jam ever was one that was in person. What was it called? Hue? Wait, whoop. Let me find this thing. All my, like, these things I've made into videos that are on my YouTube channel somewhere. That boss was pretty inspired. Reminds me of, like, something you might see in Mario 64. Yes. And yeah, I like how that turned out as well. I think that is why, I don't know, or like this one is my favorite one that game jam that I've made, partially because of this boss. Something I like about, I don't know, something I like about boss fights the idea of making a boss fight myself in a game. I always like, I want to at some point make a really cool, like, boss fight-esque thing. I mean, this is cool enough, but I look forward to the day where, as a game developer, I get to make an actual, like, big, proper video game boss thing. But yeah, I also always like putting story in my games to some degree, even like the tiniest degree. Especially like with game jam games, I usually don't like to make a game that is just block moving around. I always try to find some way of, even if it doesn't make it into the game itself, just my own, like, headcanon of what's going on, why you're doing the things that you're doing in the game. I always try to incorporate that somewhere. Yeah, and usually in a lot of these game jams, that comes from me doing, here, let me actually unmute this. It usually comes from me doing little bits of voice acting at the beginning and, like, raising up the pitch or doing something to my voice. The camera makes a huge difference too. I think it has something to it. Yeah, that was a neat thing that I did, where I had the camera actually rotate a bit as you go left and right. That was a nice touch. That game is something like that I could maybe, like, return to that idea at some point. I think it has some potential, maybe, if it was more, you know, fleshed out and all that. Because again, it was sort of like Temple Run, kind of, except no restrictions of lanes. And it had the wall riding thing as well that I thought was cool. Let me unmute this. Is it? Wait, you can't hear this. Hold on, 1 minute. I have my desktop audio muted for that. Wow. All the music is royalty free, but I didn't make the music. Just make every single level have different bosses. Yes, I think it definitely has potential. Yeah. Yeah. This level though, what it did. Oh, I died. 1 moment. Down here, it did an interesting thing where it actually goes like not just like goes more to the left, and then it goes more to the right. I thought this was neat. Yeah. But definitely I could see this idea becoming more, like, I could do potentially more with it. I could try to anyway. Yeah. Also making an actual, like, human-y person. Oh god, wait, hold on, let me go to, this is my voice from all high-pitched.
Will compete to make their way through dangerous hoverboard obstacle courses to get the Light Ball, a magical item able to morph into anything the user desires. The winner of the event will be rewarded with a light ball of their very own. Through those portals are the courses built for this year's competition. Due to some unfortunate difficulties, the third portal has been labeled as too dangerous for contestants. Now, let the Disco Dash tournament begin! Remember to use WASD to move, space to jump, left click to wall run, and backspace to exit. I have no idea what that means, but maybe you'll understand it. Now, racers, on your marks, get set!
It's amazing. And then, after you beat level 2, then there's this.
Congratulations! You've won this year's Disco Dash. As the only surviving contestant, you win the Light Ball. Wait, what's this? Oh no! The evil Dr. Toothless has stolen the Light Ball and escaped through the off-limits portal into space. Why does nobody listen to warnings? Well, if you want it back, you're gonna have to go after him. Try not to die and stuff.
I know it's stupid, but it's what I came up with in, like, a very little amount of time. Oh, I like the music for this level as well, but That's great. In my game dev class, I was the only person who put sound in their game. Sound makes a lot of a difference, I think, with game stuff. Sound effects. With this stuff, I never get, like, the chance to put, like, sound effects in. I never usually get to that point. But, yeah, sound effects do make a lot more of a difference than people think, I guess. But yeah, also music. All royalty-free music. At some point, I'd like to try making proper level music of my own, but that is so much easier said than done. Like, it took me a long time to make the my current intro music for my videos and all that.
You're alive?
Oh.
Well done.
Oh,
You've
talk
beaten
it after
Dr.
this.
Toonless. Until he comes back like he does every year. But for now, we're safe, thanks to you. And as such, you've won the light ball. Being a replica, it almost looks like the real thing. You can go through the courses again if you like, but until next year, I'm out of here.
See, I got some jokes in there about how, like, this Dr. Toonless guy shows up every year and it's just a normal thing that, it was like, as the only surviving contestant, blah, 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 so it's like everyone else died, and it's like, oh, the light ball. It's like, it almost looks like the real thing, as if it's also just some cheap knockoff. I got some jokes. It'd be funny. But the music stuff, my intro of my YouTube videos, it's like 5 seconds. That took a long time to make. Except I didn't make it completely myself. I made it using loops, but I still did make it, kind of. I tried to at one point do some MIDI stuff, but like making everything individually. But no, I'm not at that skill level yet. I say yet, like I am ever going to be, which is very unlikely. Music theory is hard. I tried to learn a bit of music theory. My God, is it complicated? I have a friend who's a professional magician that I'm trying to bribe to make me a soundtrack. Well, best of luck with that. Yeah, music is hard. People who are good at making music, like, kudos to you guys. No, okay, now this was the other, so technically, actually, this game, I think, well, it doesn't look better, I forget, but well, it has like a main menu level select that looks kind of cool, but this one was made in 48 hours at an in-person place, and like a place I went to physically. I slept in a chair twice. Great times. This was 3 years ago? Something like that? 2.5. But this is a game I made for that. This was my first game jam. So this was before the one that you just saw, but...
Oh, hello. Finally decided to show up, eh? Well, let's get this show on the road.
It's quiet.
So,
It's kind of quiet, but whatever.
And everything's all fine and dandy when suddenly a darkness approaches, sucking out all the life and color. But not all hope is lost, as the sun fights back with a ray of light as the world's last hope. Will this little creature be able to restore the color and save the day? I don't know. I just got here.
And that, see, as I said, I always got to put story in it somewhere. Even if it's the same way each time, of just me narrating of some kind. But yeah, this is Hugh.
Use A&D to navigate. Click on a level to enter it.
It's quite quiet, but it's quiet for me too. But, nah. It's fine. So yeah, level select thing. Ah.
Hello? Are you awake yet? Good. This world has lost all color, and it's up to you to restore it. You look a little dazed. That was quite a fall. Do you remember how to move? Does WASD ring a bell?
Rollerball, haha, you know it, yep. So this, yeah, it's kind of like a 3D platformer, except you don't jump that much. It's more about rolling around, but also, yeah, everything's black and white. You get close to things and they get color back.
So do more of that.
Yeah,
Oh,
and the black things that,
they're too corrupt for you to fix. If you can heal everything else, it should get rid of them too.
yep, I
Use
guess
space to jump
so.
over obstacles. Not the space that you're from, the other one.
Yep. Like, oh no, I gotta go this way, I guess.
The more damage you take, the dimmer you'll get. If you get too dim, you'll have to
I'm
walk
gonna
back to the
put
end.
this at times 2 speed so we can just get through the levels, I guess. Oh, there I was just showing off dying, I guess. Yeah, color change is cool. Yeah, I think so as well.
Wins the race, but the hair totally should have beaten the tortoise.
How did I program the color change? I think there's a thing in Unity where you can easily like swap out something's material.
Oh, see that glowing white thing in the distance? Get to that. It should land the whole area.
I think basically everything has like its normal material and then
The frozen tundra.
a global like black and white version of that material. And then when you get close to it, it like swaps them out or something like that.
Healing is something that takes time. It doesn't happen all at once. It's all wibbly wobbly. It's not linear, as you say.
Oh, or at the beginning, I talked over at the beginning of this was the funniest line of the whole thing. I'm just like, the Arctic tundra, so cold and unforgiving, just like my ex. Gotta have my narrator giving jokes. I don't know, but yeah, okay. Got the moving platforms and all that. Hey, wait, was that this model? I think I stole this from myself from something else. Another project I was working on at the time. Oh, there's that. That swirly thing, I know that's like a default thing in Blender, making use of those. Whatever, I don't have to make everything myself. Yeah, okay, so there's only 3 levels to this. Got the desert.
You're probably wondering how the platform floating in the sky. Well, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. I just don't know it.
Yeah, so this is. I haven't done a game jam in quite a while because I've just been really busy with other things. Yeah, but maybe I will at some point. Got spinny platforms. Yeah. Those are like the only type of hazard because, all I had time to make. But, again, this was made in 48 hours from start to finish, so it's cool what I was able to make in that time. Because also coming up with the idea and then making the thing. I think the theme of the game jam was like healing is not linear or something. So that turned into me making a thing where you're healing the planet or something like that.
As the curtain
Yeah.
is lifted from the planet, we are taught a valuable lesson of, maybe something about the environment? Let's see, how about how healing is something that takes time, and different things heal in different ways. Sure, sounds good to me, but still, we're left with questions. Where did the darkness come from? Why is the sun sentient? How do I sound so handsome? Well, maybe if you keep on playing these levels over and over, you may find the answers. For now, I'm out of here.
Alright, that's that. So that was cool to look back at. I haven't looked back at this in like a really long time. Oh, it also had saving. You could, like, new game and continue. Those actually did work correctly. So that's cool. Yeah, so that's that. What I did with my rollerball project is making a rotating maze where you could only pass through a certain side of the wall on different floors. Oh, that's pretty cool. Neat. Yeah. Definitely it's neat to see, like, with game jam type things of what the different directions that people can take ideas. What I always do with like game jam type things is above all else, I try to make sure that the game is fun. That's like, to me, number one most important thing. Everything else is secondary. Well, I guess second thing would be like, actually adhering to the theme. But you're supposed to make it, follow the theme of whatever the game jam is. But I try to always make it fun above all else, and then, graphics and the fancy stuff. Kind of secondary. It's still important, but you could have a game that looks good graphically, but is boring and not fun to play or whatever. I mean, again, okay, that thing wasn't like a masterpiece or whatever, but I made it with the intention of being a fun thing, a platform where you roll around and jump around or whatever. I mean, yeah, it's again, not a masterpiece or whatever, and that could be considered boring to some people or whatever, but that was my thought process with going through with making it. Also, I like 3D platformers. They are my favorite genre of game, I guess. So, yeah. Well, a lot of that comes from games that I like from my childhood. There's so many games coming out recently that I have not played. That's like on my list of something I'll do eventually, maybe on Twitch stream or whatever. But like, just when you get super busy with like school and then you don't have time for like anything else, then this is what happens. Or especially then the free time that you do have, you use to make your own games. And then you become like a generation or two behind with consoles. Well, check out this color effect. I use it in games sometime. Ooh. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god, that is really cool. I have been trying to learn shader graph stuff a little bit with Unity. For like that the game that I was just showing off, that was long before I had ever done any shader graph type stuff. But it is something I've been dabbling in. Here, let me show off another thing while I'm just showing off things that I've made. I'll get back to my game thing, my C++ programming thing in a second. Where is over here? No, not here. Here. I have a thing over yonder. Bam. The power of shaders. A little bit, kind of. In a moment. Bam. Well, actually, no. It's actually no. I lied. There isn't that much shader stuff going on here, but this does look cool in terms of my graphical ability of making cooler things. This is easily the coolest or most graphically cool looking thing I've ever made in Unity. Nothing else really comes close, with the exception of maybe Unity side, yes. With Blender stuff, my person that I've made is pretty cool too. Though here's that submarine in Blender where it kind of looks a little bit, it looks really cool in Blender as well, but when you get like the infinite detail of textures, then procedural textures. Oh, actually, I used procedural textures to do all this stuff. I did not make any of this like manually Photoshop, whatever. This is all the power of nodes, which is like you have to be a wizard to like be able to make. Like, I've been able to make a lot of that cool stuff from following tutorials and then changing things, whatever. This is the crazy node setup that's doing the main body of the submarine. But, like, some of the stuff that people make with shaders, like, my God, you're like a wizard. Yeah, so that's that. But I also got my animated self here. I made him. Technically, there's a procedural texture thing going on in the shirt. But, yeah, so that's that. I haven't put him in Unity yet. I could try, but I haven't done that yet. I don't know how well the lab code, the way that's set up, I don't know how well that would import into Unity, but yeah, the what you were saying, the color stuff here. This is really cool. I love the really cool stuff that people can do with shaders. I want to be able to do more cool stuff like that in my games. That's why with the tag game, I was putting it into the high definition render pipeline so I could do some cool shader stuff like this. But now I think next time I work on it, I'm going to be switching over to the universal render pipeline so that it can be better on performance. But that does still support doing the same shader graph stuff. I've just never used the universal render pipeline. So that's that. Oh, I love the freedom of C++, but respect how much stuff C# does for you. Yes. That's something I've heard, that C++, you have to do a lot of stuff manually, but you have a lot of control or whatever. I don't mind having that stuff done for me and having less control. You can still do cool stuff like this. Well, that's coupled with Unity, I guess I should say. I like the combo of Unity and C#. That is, just something I really like in terms of the more like visual programming, as I guess I would call it, without having to deal with all the hassle of memory allocation and pointers and header files and like all that sort of stuff. Like, it's not that bad, but not having to worry about it at all is better in my opinion. Well, and mainly also not just C# on its own, C# coupled with Unity that I quite like. Yeah. Oh, but also shaders. I haven't done any stuff with programming shaders manually, like actual, hand coding shaders. That stuff also gets really complicated. But I have used Unity's shader graph thing, which is this big node system, to make making some things here and there. Mostly experimenting, but I'd like to make some actual things that are I get to properly implement in a game. Would be pretty cool. Stuff that's also good on performance as well. The visual effect graph, I've never used that yet. I want to learn it at some point. Probably like for doing some stuff with my tag game. I just haven't gotten around to it yet, but I will hopefully at some point. I got really good at pointers in college with C++. I haven't used any of them since. Haha. Yeah, fair enough. I kind of the same, except I'm still in university, so... But once I'm done with this stuff, I don't know the next time I'll be using any of this stuff. We'll see. I don't know. But, yeah. I mean, I gotta finish this stuff first to be able to stop using it. Okay, so let me also... Let's move my phone away from the mic. Yeah, okay, so with that, though... is this... That's good. Yeah, okay. So, I have a lot of tabs open now. I should probably get back to actually... what I was doing with my project thing. I'm going to probably do that. What was I just doing? I was commenting code, I think. Oh, right, I was in the middle of, a weird thing where, do I want to do this way? So, the weird thing with Qt 5. Oh, gotta head out and do some renovations. Good luck on homework. Catch you again soon. Well, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. And also cool to look back on. It's always, I think, cool to occasionally look back on some of my older project stuff that I haven't looked back on in years. Yeah, and hopefully I can continue to make cool stuff like that at some point. The one nice thing about doing game jams is that if you actually, you finish a thing, then you actually have like a finished thing, as opposed to, having a whole bunch of unfinished projects, as I tend to have. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, and yeah, maybe I'll see you around and all that. But now, yeah, gotta finish this stuff, which starts with me figuring out. So I think I am. So this function here, it is a constructor, but from the example thing that I copied it from, it was in just the normal thing here. But let me go find a thing real quick of whether I should be having the see, here, yeah, here's an example where, yeah, this defines the header, not in the up here. Well, it does this thing here, but I don't know. Should it be done that way? Well, hold on one second. I have to. Wait, no, hold on. I don't know. I'll do some Googling of this in a minute, but yeah, okay. Actually, I'll be right back real quick. Take like a 5-minute break, maybe? Something like that. And then I'll be right back, and then we'll get this thing done. All right, sound good. Wait, this one. Yeah, then I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out in a moment. But anyways, I'll be right back, and then we will get this thing done and submitted, hopefully. I got a little over 6 hours to get it done. But it is again, it's at a point where it's done. It's just a matter of making it look nicer for the not losing marks on it not being formatted properly and all that sort of stuff. So we'll get that done. But anyways, I'll be back in but a moment. Hello, hello, I'm back. No, wait, don't have the lab coat. Hold on, momento. It's like as soon as I switch back, I'm like, wait, I'm forgetting something here. Alright, so let's figure this out. I quickly Googled this like 2 seconds before coming back. So I'm just realizing that I maybe had something incorrect from how I thought something worked, and now I have to go fact check something. Specifically, constructors, I don't know why I thought this was the case, but for some reason, somewhere, I thought it was the case that constructors you put in the header files, but then every other function is in the implementation of it. But now I'm seeing that that may not be the case, and that maybe what this was before. In fact, I probably should be able to then undo this to here, and then undo this as well to bring all that back, which means I would have to do this. But if that might be the case, then should these be in, like, done in the same way? And I guess that's what I gotta go figure out now. So, well, first I want to see, where did I think I saw, where did this come from? Me doing this there. Why did I think I needed to do it that way to begin with? I'm not entirely sure. So, let me go to the part where I first made the constructor, maybe? In this assignment thing that is purposely still being off screen. Okay, so get it and center. So have a header file and a code file. The header should define the interface for your class for inclusion by the rest of the program, while the code file contains the implementation. Yeah, do not # include your class's code file in other code files of your assignment. Yeah, it makes sense. Doing so is very poor form. You'll be penalized for it. Let the linker do its job and let that sort of thing do that sort of thing for you. You should only # include your header files. Oh, does it not say that there? Did I just assume that this was the case? Maybe I did. Huh. Really? Okay, so I guess I did this wrong. I should have defined the constructor and destructor in the same way as this other stuff. Well, I guess I'm going to do that. Well, okay, I'm going to do that by first copying that stuff over to here, right? Oh no, and I wrote some things for these and then deleted them. No, we have to bring them back. No. So these, do I put void on these? Maybe I do, maybe I don't, I'm not sure. This didn't, hold on, no, this didn't. So maybe I don't need to for that. Okay. That's an example of what to do. Then I shall follow it. And do the same thing here. So I think that's how that's done. Except now I gotta then do this stuff. No, and I gotta run this again. Okay, the destructor of the command class currently does nothing. Or I'm gonna say, though there is nothing to deconstruct, I will say. And then this command, the constructor of the command class, though except this actually does do things. Input, so input. And because I have a standard thing here, I don't need it up there, I don't need it here. Input the default value of the command to execute. I will say constructor of the command class. Used to set up initial values or something like that. Okay, that works. That's fine. And then this, now I have to turn these into being like this, which I guess is done like this and like this, perhaps. Whoop. Is that correct? Looks like it. All right, cool. Did that. ISOs. All right. So next, where am I next in this? I think now I'm just commenting the rest of things. Yeah, and okay, this likes me to wait. Do I have to? Or at this point, actually, I'm going to read the rest of this and then go back up to the top. Okay. Because I don't know if I should do comments like this or if I'm allowed to have comments on the line before. I tend to have comments on the line before, but I might have to do it this way because it's good C++ code. So I'll finish reading out the rest of this. Variables and constants should have meaningful names. Constant names should all be uppercase. Do I have any constants? Like any? I don't have any constants right now, but do I have any variables that I could convert into being constants? I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of off the top of my head. I don't know what this QObject thing does. In fact, I'm curious just to delete it and then see what happens when I do. See if it just suddenly decides to run. Like if it can work anyways. If not, then I'll bring it back. Simply enough. Because I don't need useless bloat in my program. It seems to be working. Okay, I'll let it do its thing while I keep reading this. Not this. Oh, well, it worked. Okay, so cool. I don't need whatever that one line was. It looked more like a label than a actual bit of code. Okay, it's working. I'll take it. So, cool. More refining. Nice. Yeah, I'd say my variables do have meaningful names. Indentation should be used to denote nested code blocks. Yep. Whitespace should be used to separate logical blocks of code and to improve the readability of the file. Yep. Classes should always define a constructor, which initializes all the member data to appropriate default values. The constructor should initialize all member data to appropriate default values. Constructors should always initialize all member data. Oh, so like how I have these, I shouldn't do this like this. I should have this happen in the constructor. Right, can do. So I want result equals 0 and return code equals 0. Or no, sorry, result is just empty string. And then return code equals 0. All right. Yep. Do I do this anywhere else? Or like in this? So I guess these, I shouldn't be doing this like this. This I think might be fine. Or is it? Maybe it's not, actually. Maybe, I don't remember the syntax. No, I'll do these first. Okay, so, I put that as blank, but I didn't put that one as blank. Oops. Actually, well, I don't know. Okay, so this, command input, I should be setting this as giving it a default value. Was it command text? Just to put it in like the right section. And one thing is that these three things should be together. Actually, I'm just going to do this real quick. Because just to have this be like that. Okay. Well, all right. So where am I using the string? Command input. That is for just this. So this doesn't need a default value anyway. Oh wait, why do I shouldn't do that either. And if I'm putting command input equals blah, wait. Well, I would do this if I was making, hold on, actually I have some redundant things here. So I should only have one or the other. I don't need this string here. Here, I can actually just reduce the number of variables that I have. I don't need that string here if I just do this all in one thing. Yeah. Okay. And then onto the other one. History text. This is something I keep adding to, so it is something I want to save. But its default value, I should be setting that here. And then history number, I should set that also there. History line number. All right. And then this, if I don't know the correct wording of this. Would this be equals new command? New command capital maybe? Would this be the syntax of this? Or I mean, I would think actually. I mean, so the C# way of doing it would be this. This is the C# way of doing this. But I'm gonna guess that that's maybe not the case. Okay, so C++ class instance, I guess. Let's look this up. Nope, I want to see the actual making of the instance of the class. Nope. Oh, yeah, okay, so it's new, the class bracket, with mine having some inputs. Okay. Alright, is that correct, maybe? I'm gonna hope so. Possibly. I mean, the one way to find out is just by running it, but let me just double check some other things first. So that means I can get rid of that part. And having a space between like the variables and the that there. Kind of want a space between these as well, because this is all like all the variables have to do with all the different like editable things, and then whoa, wait, how did this happen? Oh, oops. Don't know when that happened, but okay. Was that because I made that without scrolling down? I just kind of assumed it was in the right place. Oops. Okay. So let me test that this is still working, and then I can go through commenting more of it. Make sure nothing broke, as would be great if that is continuing to be the case. Oh no, wait, oh no, okay. In constructor, okay, so no function call to command. So I'm having some issue with not calling the constructor properly. Candidate expects one argument, 0 provided. But I did, or I thought this was me doing that. Unless me doing this here, or is it? Here is calling a constructor, like by not having anything, is it calling a constructor with just blank inputs? Let me just try doing this just for the sake of experimentation. If I do this, doesn't that work? This will rule out if this area is the problem area or not. Let's find out. Oh. No match for operator equals. New command. Am I supposed to format this like this, perhaps? If not, then I can start doing some Googling about how to properly make a class like this. Yeah, still doesn't like it. Yeah, I can, worst case scenario, put it back to how it just was, but I don't know if that is the proper way of doing this. I'm trying to call the constructor in the equivalent of this other thing's constructor. Okay, object in creation. Okay, so having so does this have to have this? And then am I not doing this right? Let me just so this is putting it back to how it just was, and this is gonna work, right? Let me double check that while I'm continuing to scroll through some things here. This should work, right? I believe so. Looks like it's doing successfully. Yeah. All right. Does the constructor? Oh wait. Okay. I'm seeing an example here that's doing it with pointers, which I don't like, but maybe this is the way this is supposed to be done. Hold on. Let me look at class. Default constructor, no parameters. No, I want to see. I'd like to see an example that includes parameter. Okay, back to Googling other things. Whoa. What to do? Maybe just that one. So C++ constructor with parameters. And just look at images of code to learn from, to attempt to copy from. Possibly. Maybe. All right, so I just don't know how to define. So in one class, I'm trying to define a reference to another class. And I guess it's just kind of that I'm not setting up properly. So class program that has the main thing. So var, don't like using var, but yeah, okay, so I do have this part, right? So it is equals new, the thing, bracket, then the inputs. This is C++. This looks a lot like C#, but this is C++, right? Okay. So but how do you define a constructor reference in a header file? So constructor C++ class reference in another header of another class, I guess, if I'm going to be descriptive with this. What are the odds of me finding exactly what I'm looking for in these images, screenshots of code? Apparently no. Let's see if there's like a Stack Overflow something. Ooh. Class 2, C2. This doesn't look like what I'm looking for, so I'm just kind of skimming through it quickly. I don't think this is, or only it is. Void. Okay. I'm not seeing constructors, which is kind of what I need, because I don't know how I'm setting up that properly. Class name, and another class header file. Okay. Claim, class window, class application, properties method. Okay. Okay, this isn't helping. Class code and header files. This is more to do with constructors, though. What am I getting wrong here? So, date member function, set date constructor. No, I get that. Okay, wait. Oh! Oh, no, sorry, that is its own constructor. Never mind. That's just its own constructor. Okay. But... Okay, I think more so what I want, I'm more looking for something that actually has a constructor with it, so. Like I want to make an instance of a class that has a constructor, is what I'm looking for. How that properly goes about happening. Default constructor, yeah. Mainly a constructor that has input as well. That's an important thing. Parameterized constructor. Constructor call point. Well, okay, so I get that. Wait. Oh, you're not even... Wait, what? So... This isn't using a header file though. I'd love to know what the header file for this should look like if you had point being a thing that you get like that you have in a header file as a private variable. So you do go that point p1 bracket then the things. I get that. Oh, explicit call, implicit call. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna. The digital values have to be passed as are constructed the normal way of object declaration may not work. The constructors can be called Okay. So let me look at more examples. What's the difference here between having the curly brackets and... Oh, this doesn't have a constructor. Interesting. Oh, so what I do want the bracket. Okay, I think I get what the squiggly bracket way of doing this is. So I want the normal rounded bracket way of doing it, but I still don't know how I'm supposed to properly be defining this. Not so in a way that I'm setting the default value. So one is that so this should be just this, but even still. So maybe I don't need command. I don't need new. If this can apparently work without it. Or that's what I saw over in this one anyway. I go back to the example I was just looking at. So like this. Blah. Well, this is it making it, then immediately setting stuff. But, oh, that's not what I was looking for. This, actually. Doesn't need the new keyword or something like that. Let's just see what this does. Wait, no, hold on. Let me back up. I did want to call it like this. Because I can't just go also like making, I can't do this because then it'll only exist locally in the scope of this function. I want it to exist in the scope of the whole class. Ah, okay. Expanded identifier before string constant. Okay. Fun. But if I do this, can I do this like where it just makes the class as like a thing to be filled, like this being null, like don't call a constructor, just let it be null. Just make it so I can assign that variable in my initialization-y thing. That would be great. Yeah. Okay. Well, so I can't just... What if I made this an address? Would that make it so it doesn't actually make it? So just an address to something that I'm going to fill later. Wait, how do I mean, wait, do I then go like this, and then all of these have to be this kind of notation? Possibly. It's going to be everywhere that is. But maybe it's better to be using pointers or whatever. Is there anywhere I missed? Let's see if this works. Possibly. Oh, okay. Taking address of or value. Okay. Maybe now I use the new keyword to kind of replicate what that stuff does. Maybe. I'm just going to keep trying things. I don't think I need the this part because that's just a thing for the fields to know what window they're child object of. Hey! Oh. It worked. Hey, okay. Didn't think it would, to be honest. Okay, cool. So by having this be an address, it doesn't actually make the command thing. It's just setting up the variable to exist momentarily. And then I do this stuff. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Nice. All right, so it ran the things correctly, right? So that means that it did, it worked as it was supposed to. Yes. Okay. Perfect. All right. Nice. That's working. So next, I think now we gotta, or no, I'm gonna finish reading through the rest of these guidelines. And as I said, like as we've just experienced, I might have to change a few things here and there, and then I might have to then I might have to change other things. I'll like go through all that changing stuff and then comment everything. Okay, so what did I just do? I just basically did this. Yeah, so constructors should initialize all member data. I did that, and also that classes should always define a constructor which initializes all the member. Yeah. So that's what I've just done now. So nothing is being given a default value here. It's all being done in the other functions, in the constructors. Cool. Constructors should initialize. Or that's what I just did. Yep. So if the object manages resources, has pointer member data, This class should explicitly define a copy constructor and an assignment operator, which make deep copies when appropriate of the object. What did I just read? Well, okay. Class should always define a constructor, even has no special work. Let me skip ahead one thing in the fact that the main window thing here, I never made a deconstructor, I don't think. So I should do that, probably. Where are you? This main window. Blah. And I'll figure out whatever I just read with the other thing, whatever I gotta do. I don't know why I have. Okay, this maybe doesn't need this many spaces between things, especially at like the get and set. Put those together. These two gets, put them together. Do it like this, I guess. Go constructor, deconstructor, space, and then these functions. I don't need that many useless spaces. Yeah. These being public, I guess. Do they need to be public? I imagine... Wait. Hold on. Do they? Wait, let me test this. I imagine the constructor would need to be, but the deconstructor might not. Let me just see what happens if I do this. I'm guessing this is gonna not like this. Let's see what happens. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. But I can probably have the deconstructor be private, right? Although, should I though? Should it be within the same scope? Oh, errors. Okay, you don't like the deconstructor being private. Right? Is that all what happened there? Or is there some other underlying issue? I'm gonna hope that was the only problem. Please. For the sake of my sanity, please have that have been the only issue. Alright. 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 Oh no. Why? Wait, what did I change? I didn't change anything. No. What? What broke? What broke? This? I added that. Hold on. Let me backspace rather than... What? Okay. Spacing these apart differently wouldn't have changed anything. Was it just in the other place trying to have a deconstructor for main window? Oh, undefined reference to... Oh, it was because I didn't actually make it? Oh, wait, that may have been the problem. I told the header file that it would exist, but I didn't actually then define it. Okay, that may have been the problem. Okay. But I still feel like these should be together. Or... Yeah, well, yeah. So I am going to still define do what I just did. Where I define a deconstructor. But now I'm going to actually go and make that deconstructor, which will just be as simple as doing a little bit of this. Except it's empty, right? To copy off of this. Did I do this right? I did. So now this should work. Probably. Supposedly. Maybe. Just maybe. Possibly. Cool. Should always like run at least like one thing in here just to make sure the rest of this is working and doesn't break as soon as you go to run something. But yeah, okay. So that's working as that should. I guess those should be public. Okay. Wait, these are backwards, right? I would like to flip that around. So in this case, having all the private stuff first, basically just to define all the variables and then have the functions that use them. And then just so it's the same on both sides. Except that... By doing this, I'm defining these guys before this. I don't know if I like that. I mean, maybe I'll just flip this around then. But then I'm having... Is this fine? Or can I go... I mean, I could probably go like private bois, public bois, and then go private bois again. But that seems like not something I would want. Just this being backwards seems maybe not good. Is there anything in here that says anything about... And there's one part that says... where was it? That I think it was with the header files or something. Or each function... no, where was it? The order of the functions implemented in the file should be in the order of the function prototypes in the corresponding header file. Yeah. But I would think that would mean that you'd want the constructor to be first. But I'm not doing that here. Well, or like this would make it so that I am doing it that way. But the thing that's weird about that is just then this is like out of order. Or like this I go private then public. But here I go public then private. And I don't know how I feel about that. May I leave that, I guess. It's better that these are flipped rather than but keeping the order in the other place, I suppose. Something like that. What am I looking for now? Okay. Too many tabs. And close this guy. Alright. Actually, I can close this too, actually. Yep. Okay, back to this. Back down here, I guess. So if your object manages resources, has pointer member data, the class should explicitly define a copy constructor and an assignment operator which makes deep copies, when appropriate, of the object. Why? Copy constructor, I know the term, I just need to see what it is. Oh wait, okay. The copy constructor is a special constructor in C++ that creates an object by initializing it within another previous initialized object of the same class. What? The copy constructor can be used to initialize one object from another of the same type, copy an object to pass it as an argument to a function, copy an object to return it from a function. Why do I need to set up this infrastructure if my program never does this? Like I do have pointer member data, but I'm not really managing resources, really. I'm just setting, well, mainly stuff for the user interface thing. And I know that I only make one of the class. Also, I have classes, should always define a destructor even if it has no special work to do. So I did that, but now I'm not sure if it maybe should have special work to do in terms of, I don't know. Okay, Okay, so call to one of our other constructors and then use our new copy constructor. So why would I do this? So if I go point const... Wait, so if If the object manages resources, this class should explicitly define a copy constructor and an assignment operator. Operator equals. What's this? Well, I know what I know what an assignment operator. Okay, but how do I use it in this instance? Oh no, an assignment operator. No, this is just saying like set this equal to that. That's all that is. Okay, fair enough. That part makes sense. Const point. Okay, but this seems so redundant to make copy constructor. But Okay, so how do I manage this then? Or I guess do I make a copy constructor? I guess I will. It just seems weird to do. But I guess I'll do it. On both? You really want me to do it on both? Yeah, if the object manages resources, has pointer member data, which it does. Mine does have some pointers in it. Which I'm assuming that's what that means. Which makes deep copies of the object. Okay, so looking at an example that I'm seeing here, I'm going to do this for Command H first. Is just that I'm going to define command, so the name of the thing again, but then const. I'm trying to go const the name again, address, and then the name of whatever I'm calling, like then the variable name, which is just I'm gonna call it command lowercase. Oops. So that's me defining it here, but then here, do this again. Okay, then going something like x equals p dot x. Okay, so then I would want something like so command text equals command dot command text, and I really have a dot. Oh, it's an address. This says address. Wait, no, what? Huh. Okay, I'm just copying an example I'm looking at on my other screen, so I'm just gonna kind of do that. It just seems weird and redundant to have this if I'm never going to use it, but whatever. Probably fine, hopefully so. Not that I need more to this, but yeah. For results and return code. Okay, just kind of making sure that I'm maybe doing this right. Okay, so with that, now I got to do it for this, I guess. But I don't know if I need the explicit keyword, but maybe I don't. Gonna hope I don't. Then this is gonna be the same story. So const main window. Let's make sure I'm doing this right. Address, then whatever I'm calling it, which is going to be main window with a lowercase m. That's how to do reference names like this. So then here, and then the actual function. I guess I'm actually, do I do this before or after the deconstructor? I guess I do it in between. Which means I should do it the same here. Do it in between. Which I think is also how I just did it here, right? Yes. I gotta comment it in a moment. I will get to that. So much work here just to make things look pretty. But we're getting through it. Okay, main window, const, main window, and main window. Okay, so in doing this, I now need to take... Ugh. Oh, this is awful, but okay. I gotta now take every... Well, no, actually I'll do this here. Every variable, and then reassign it based on the new stuff in order to copy. So first of all, well, this is just kind of getting all the variable names. Actually, without the stars, I think. Something like just this. Just keep going. There's a lot of them. That's all right. And here where I'm defining them, I don't need the std on the string, I don't think. Actually, I don't the string at all. Never mind on that. Okay. So I think I do this, and then I go with all of these. It's going to be this equals main window dot the same. And I think this is how this is supposed to work. Oh gosh, now I got to do this on everyone. Let me do, here's a way I can kind of do this faster. Actually, hold on. Even faster. We're just going blah blah blah. This, 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 this. And then actually getting just all of these. All right. All right. All right. All right. Almost there. There we go. Not too bad. All right. That wasn't that bad. Let me just let's see if. So I'm never gonna run this with how this program works, but it's there. So now we're gonna see if it'll work, and I hopefully get no errors from it. That'd be great. Looks like it might be good. Oh, that's a different warning. Okay, well, as long as it launches, then I can go back and check what that was. Okay, cool, that's good. It worked. Woo. Base class Q main window should be explicitly initialized in the copy constructor. What? Hold on, what? Oh, this should inherit from this as well, perhaps? Wait, so base class, class main window should be explicitly initialized in the copy constructor. I don't know how I do that, but if I just do this as part of this, will that make it maybe work? Let do things that I want it to do. And if I'm going to do it there, then I probably have to add that. Or no, I don't. Okay. I don't know if I need this bit. I'm going to hope not. Oh, wait, object, parent. Maybe I can set the parent thing, right? In the same way, go parent equals, oops, dot parent. So maybe having both of these, maybe that's what it's wanting. Let's try that out. Ah. Will this work? Oh no, it don't like it. Invalid use of non-stack member function. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, I don't use. Maybe I do just. Maybe I just need one of these or the other. I don't know. Oh, I mean, okay, this is where it gets parent thing. They try one way, then the other. Oh, yep, you do not like that. Okay. Base class, which should be explicitly initialized, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so maybe just this, but not this. Maybe. Okay. Invalid use of non-static member function Q object parent const. So where recipe for invalid use of non-static member function. Blah. Well, I don't know how to change this and make this work better. I don't even know if this is supposed to have this copy thing. The copy constructor. Nor how it should be set up. The thing that's making me think I need this is, what line was this? If the object manages resources, which it does, the class should explicitly define a copy constructor and an assignment operator which make deep copies when appropriate of the object. When appropriate. Okay. So this. Wait, so what was the problem before when I didn't put parent in here at all? Because that had its own issues, didn't it? Let me see what error I was getting with that. Oh, well, this was a warning, which isn't as bad as an error, but base class this should be explicitly initialized in the copy constructor. Okay. So how do I do that? I guess I just need to see what is the proper syntax of doing this thing. Let's try putting this into Google. I have probably a low chance of me finding immediately what I want, but maybe I will. Oh, this is a copy constructor thing, I guess. Okay, for a hard-rolled copy constructor, it is unusual in practice to rely on the default constructor of A being invoked, which is what will happen if you implement the copy. Your copy constructor B is actually equivalent to derived from A, which, as I said above, is unusual to explicitly do in practice. Okay, wait, so what if I... Oh, A object? Oh, rather than having parent, it should have this, maybe? You're better off not defining a copy constructor at all. I would like to be doing that, but, I don't get that luxury. Or, hold on, it was... Parent thing was this. But instead of having parent, have main window. I guess. Oh, this has an and. Do I put an and on the other side? No. Okay. And then I can also try with this being empty. Just see what it does. To see what things can change. Oh no. Use of deleted function? What? No. Q disable copy? Huh, okay. Well, what if I just let this be empty? I can try that. Certainly. Hey! Okay. Beautiful. Okay, I guess this might be what I wanted to have happened. Alright, and it's still working? Okay, cool. We did get this working after all. Nice. I was just about to throw in the towel on that idea. No, I didn't mean to close Ubuntu. No. Okay, well, I'll get back into that. No problem. But, woo, that part's working. Okay, so I think we're almost done here. Well, we're getting close. I think now I'm going to want to just kind of go soon, or now I'm going to want to go through and actually comment the rest of everything, but yeah, this is all working. Nice. Cool. Okay, so let me finish going through the rest of this though, because as we've seen so far, I've had to move things around a decent bit. I want to finish all the moving around of the code before I finish off commenting everything. So, avoid global variables. Yep, I think I've done that. Good. Yep. Allocate memory using new and delete where possible. The C memory management function, malloc, realloc, and free should only be used if absolutely necessary. The C++, wait, so with this, do I need to, I have used new with specifically, well, some of this stuff. Do I have to delete this stuff in the D constructor? I'm going to hope not. Let me just try going delete command, because that's the one that I made. Let me just see what this does, if this works at all like how I maybe think it does. Or maybe this will give me a warning like, oh, you know, it already gets deleted, you don't need to do this yourself. Don't worry about it. Okay, that didn't do anything, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Let me look up more things. If I can find, let me try doing something like C++ when to use delete. Okay, next I want to use a new okay. Use static objects where possible, and when needed, create a pointer to that instance. No delete call needed. Okay. If you create a pointer to a okay, so when you create a pointer to something that doesn't move, you don't need delete, which is what I do with all my things, I believe. If you create a pointer to a dynamic object, create cleanup code. So when you write new, also write delete somewhere in a suitable location. For every new keyword, for every new keyword, there needs to be a delete keyword. Otherwise, you're taking all the resources the machine has, resulting in applications just crash or just stop. Oh, okay. Wait, so I do need delete things. Okay. Interesting. So I do want, so for every new, have a delete. Okay, I can do that. That's an easy rule of thumb. So that's specifically going to be, well, here, let me copy all this and then delete, you know, kind of cut my way down into what I actually want to be working with. Okay, so first of all, deleting every line that doesn't have the word new in it. Surprised that this wasn't with the default code that I had. Okay. So just for every new. So if I don't have new, then I don't have to do this. Do I do this in reverse order, or is doing it in order fine? I think in order is probably fine in this case. because all these are sort of independent from each other, it'd be fine. If this was like in a pointer, let's say I had like, so I have this reference to this class, but if then in the class I had another new thing, then I'd have to do that in reverse. I get that, but for this case, I don't think I need that. So, so like this, we're now, I think now I just turn this to a bunch of delete commands. So delete command label, or wait, is this, actually I think I can do this in a better way. So, well, okay, first of all, let me do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, it's a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then now go something like this, something like this, something like this. Don't miss anything. Wait, output text field, output group, output, where did I put, wait, oh, this was here. And then exit status label, line, history text field, history group, history vbox. Command I already did, okay. Should be a little bit something like this. And then in my command stuff, I don't think I have new anywhere to be found, so yeah. Yeah, we're good there. Okay, cool. So now I did have a constructor that I did put stuff in. Nice. All right, is that? Then the C++ string class should be used to represent strings. Okay. The C string library should not be used. So that's like using the standard string namespace rather than include string. Is that what it's saying? I believe so. So with the exception of C_str when a C style string is required for the standard library functions. Okay. STL containers like vector should be favored rather than manually managed arrays. I don't have any arrays in this, so that's cool. Constants correctness is encouraged, but for the first assignment is not strictly required as long as the principles of data encapsulation are upheld. Okay, so I don't have any constants. Do I? I don't think so. And all this is I think I have good how it should be. So. And I think I am handling strings in the correct way, hopefully. So now, okay, one thing I just wanted to look at real quick was, where do I have hashtag include, what's it called, the IO stream? Just here? And it's the only place it should be? Yeah. So also, the main thing only needs to include main window, and then main window includes command. Yeah. Okay, I'm just kind of making sure I'm doing this right. How I want to. Okay. Yeah, okay, so now I think we've reached the end of all the, oh, actually no, to be consistent, I guess I have a space between that and the rest of things. Okay, so now we have, I think, all our code in its final state. So now I go through and finish commenting all of the actual lines of things. Although, is there any other things for... Let me just quickly have a quick scroll through some of my lecture stuff just so I can see if there's any specific way that I should be doing comments. Like, should it specifically be at the end of lines or at the beginning of lines? Or is there any additional rules with how that should be done? I mean, I did... Oh, well, okay, actually, first, I have to finish doing... there's a few functions that I haven't done, so let me do those. So, I don't have to do anything here. Here. I'm going to put in bracket here, so constructor, and then copy constructor, and then destructor. Then the main functions are, wait. Oh, the copy constructor of the command class used to create a copy of the class using the values in this from another instance from the previous instance of the class. Something like that, if that's my understanding of that is correct. Okay, so then parameters. The initial, or the instance of the class to copy data from, and then it returns null. All right, deconstructor, yep, you don't do a thing. All right, is there any other functions I missed for just having this sort of stuff? I don't think so. Or not in this file, in other files, yes. Okay, so we got all this. Oh, this is not, this isn't correct. I'll fix that in a minute. So copy constructor, the copy constructor of the main window class. I guess I should type this with a capital C. In all those places. Used to create a copy of the class using the values from the previous instance of the class. Ha, that gets to be the same. I'll take it. Yep, and then let me copy then what I have for the destructor. And then, well, I guess I'm doing the constructor last in terms of comments. Whatever, the order of this is fine. In this case, there is used to free up memory, or free up. Say free up. Well, used to of objects that were created, of objects that were created by this class. Parameters null, returns null. Okay, so then for the normal constructor, I'm just gonna paste over this. Constructor of the command, the main window class uses up initial values. This takes parent. I think this is the parent with widget for this for this window or something like that. I don't fully know how this works, but this is probably fine if I don't have this completely correct, because this is from library stuff, not something that I coded. So yeah, all right, that's working. Nice. So now we go through and comment actual things in here more in depth. Although again, it would be great if I could find more of how to. What should be the standard for doing comments? Which I guess I'm going to try and stick to, I don't know. Well, either way, actually, I'll be right back again, and then I will, well, yeah, to take a quick break once again. I'll be right back, and then we'll finish off the last bit of this, commenting code, and then get this thing all submitted. All right, sound good? Sound good. Be right back. All right, let's finish doing this stuff. All right, so we finished the functions. Now I gotta do the commenting of the actual code. I'm just gonna do it like, I don't want to do it line by line, but I guess I will to some degree. All right, so mainly the stuff having to do with Qt5 is what's gonna be tricky to comment, but well, I am the command stuff a little bit, but hopefully I can figure stuff out. Okay. So Q application app. What is this actually doing? I think this is like setting up the like Qt5 or something like that. This is going to be. Well, this is the main window. How do I comment this better? Well, this is going to be, okay, I can say resizing the window. I mean, showing the window, I know I should try to be having more meaningful comments, but there's only so meaningful that a comment can get. I think this is. I don't want to just say executing the app. Let me figure out what this is actually doing. So, So we go. That is water going down the wrong pipe. I like just drinking water right before I like unpaused. Wow. Okay, I missed my recycling bit. That's okay. I'll pick that up later. Okay, so Qt5. What do you do? This application class. Oh wait. No, yeah. What does app.exec do? That's not this. Okay. Does it create, okay. Start the event loop. Oh, interesting. Okay. Windows are hidden by default. Okay. Oh, hey, more. This is Python, but this is comments that I need. That's something stuck in my teeth. Okay, so starting the event loop. I'm just going to kind of, don't mind if I do. Except I'm going to, starting the event loop. You'll need one and only one Q application instant per application. Yeah. Pass in sys.argv to allow command line arguments in your app. If you don't want to use command line arguments, Q application blah works too. Interesting. Well, launching the application, I guess is what I'm going to put there. Ooh. Main window object, I guess. Oh wait, main window, that's this. That is this, I'm just gonna say creating the main window object and thus the window. So this would then call the constructor of that. Okay, so bam, I think that's main function. Good. I don't know to what extent I have to comment header files. I don't think that I need to comment the functions because I comment them very much in depth in the CPP files. Let me do all of the CPP files first and then go back and do the header files, I guess. Do I need to comment the namespaces? I don't know. Not too entirely sure, but maybe I won't. Okay, so wait, hold on. If I have, you know, this whole thing, do I need to comment this stuff? Maybe only for the more complicated stuff here? Possibly. Okay. Well, I can do stuff like here, like resetting the results. Yeah. Creating a child process. Running the command. Oh, wait. Running the command and saving the output in pipe stream. That's what I'm pretty sure that's doing. This can be variable. Or, I don't know, like variable for each line of the output. So it's slightly more descriptive. Goes through each line. Well, okay. If the pipe stream got text, go through each line of go through each line of the pipe stream. Okay, then I forget what this is doing. Oh, this is outputting stuff to the console, right? Outputting the line to the console. Okay. And then adding that line to the results. Alright. The command finished without errors. So set the return code to 0. Why do I want c.wait? Do I actually want this? I don't know if I do. I wanted this before so that it wouldn't end. But now that I have the graphical interface, I might not need it like that anymore. I'm also going to change this to camel case because I like camel case more. What I do with variable stuff. And it should function the same. Also, having modified code that I started with to be able to do that shows maybe a greater understanding of the code or something like that. So, yeah, maybe. If running the command caused an error. Set the return code. Get the error text and add that to the results. Okay, for these, like, when there's more text here than what's happening here, I don't think I need to comment that stuff. An input stream used for getting the output from another process. Okay, that's a lot of green. Now, the one thing I just want to test is if the program can run successfully without having c.wait. I think it can. We're about to find out. I think. In but a moment. When it gets there eventually. Maybe. There we go. Okay, so... yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. I can hear sirens. Woo. Oh no, they're coming for me. Ah. Whatever. Okay, so as I predicted, I don't need c.wait anymore. Cool. Is there anything else I don't need that is redundant? I don't know. I mean, technically, I don't need to output to the console, but I will anyway. Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to comment all this. So, wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm consistent here with my brackets. Consistency. Okay. Okay, let's make sure it's all consistent. All right, so here I'm creating a text label, setting the position and size of the label, centering the text. Okay. Creating a line edit. What was this? A single line text field. Then there's going to be a lot of this, setting the position and size of the whatever. No, did I not? What? Did I not copyright? There we go. Setting the position and size of the text field. Okay, that just gonna say creating a button. Setting, just getting the kind of lingo to be the same. For consistency. All right, create button signal to appropriate spot. Set up a function to call when the button is pressed. Okay. Then this is what? Do I not set up the? Oh, these two things are together. Okay. Wait, output text field. Oh, right. I see what this is. Okay. And these two things are together. Yeah, I'm going to leave them all together. Okay. I was like, whoa, what is this? Okay. Yeah, creating a multi-line text field. Making the field read only. I could say creating a text label for the blah. But no, it's fine. This is fine. Making, creating, again, consistency. I'm going to say box for the field. Creating a layout, a vertical layout for the field. Actually, this is for the group box, if anything. So, adding the text field to the vertical group. Sure. Add stretch. Allowing the vertical box to be stretched I believe this is kind of putting the vertical box inside of the group box, and then setting the position and size of the group box. Okay, then next one, getting there. Creating a text label. Setting the, okay, this is the same as this. Whoa. Okay, did that, whatever. It's fine, I think. Yeah, okay. Getting the there. All right. So next we're making a line, creating a line, I guess. Then creating a frame to be used as a line. I guess I should say. Then setting the position and size of the line, and then setting the style of the frame look more like a line. Okay, then setting the frame width to be thin. All right, next, this part's gonna be very, very, very similar to this. So we're just gonna basically copy all of it, all of the comments anyway. All right, all right. This and this, almost there. I'm hoping I'm copying the right spots into the right spots. For the, I'm going to say for the history text, and then for the output text. So they're slightly different. All right, then setting the history text to be blank. Setting the text should be none, I guess. I don't know, trying to be more descriptive than just saying exactly what's happening there. Creating the command class and initializing it. Creating an instance of the command class is more descriptive. All right, there we go. Next. I don't think I need to comment all this. It's all the same. And I explain what's happening in the function there. Same here. This is more, maybe needs more explanations. I'll do that. Okay. Set command text. Okay, so. Okay, getting the text from the input text field and passing that to become the command text, I guess. Yeah, okay. Then executing the command, the entered command, I'm going to say, entered command. Yep. Clearing the text field. Then, yep, okay, then this part is adding the, wait, yeah, adding the, no, not adding, setting the output field to the result of running the command, I suppose, and then setting the exit text field to the exit status of running the command. Something like that, maybe? Okay, then increasing the number of lines entered so far, and then something like adding the command as a new, actually command and exit status as a new line in the history. Last one. And then I think we're done. Okay, so history text field, set text, something like history text field. This is, oh wait, hold on. This is calculating, wait, this is setting what the text is going to be. The next line is actually setting the text. Wait. No, this works is what I had before, I think. So adding setting the text field to what was calculated. Calculated sounds like there was math involved. This is just adding strings. From the history text string. It's fine. It's good enough, I think. All right. And with that, I think we're basically done this. There's some parts that are not the most commented. Actually, you know what? The one last thing I think I'll do is I'll comment the variables in the header file, I think. But I don't think I need to comment the functions or the class itself because I do that in the CPP file. So, yeah. So I'm just going to comment the one thing that's kind of unique is the actual the variables here. So we'll do that. So this is a label for the input field. Input text field. Place for the text field. I want to specifically say that it's the single line text field. I can spell right. Jeez. For the user to enter a command. Okay. The button to. I guess I'm putting thes on everything. The label for the label to the button to run the command using a different word than execute, I guess. The label for the. Wait, I didn't end up using. Wait, no, I got rid of output label, didn't I? Let me double check something. I believe I'm not using those two. Let me double check that, and now also just see that in adding comments, I didn't accidentally like delete a semicolon anywhere. Make sure everything is still running. It should be. Between the last time I ran this and this, it shouldn't have changed any code other than, the two things I just commented out. What am I using output label and history label? I shouldn't be. Except here, right? And down there. Maybe. I'm looking for a history label there, yeah. And those two places. No, wait, what's history? Hold on, I'm maybe not. No, just the labels, just deleting the labels. I believe. I'm pretty sure I'm not using those anymore. Let's see. I thought I wasn't. Right? Am I right or am I right? Yes, okay, good. That warning is normal. That's something with Qt or Boost, or I'm not sure which. Cool. Now running things. Still working. Still doing all the things that it should. Cool. All right, that looks good. So with that, this label gone. Wait. What? I thought I commented this out. No, yeah, this label gone and this label gone. Right? Wait, let me try this again. Double check. Just wait a moment. We're almost there. This definitely took longer than I was hoping for, but that's okay. As long as I can finish the other thing on time, then it doesn't matter. Just how much time I'm giving myself to finish that other thing is gonna be lower than I was hoping for, but that's okay. No, segmentation fault. What? No, don't do this to me. Wait, no, excuse me? Oh, is it close? Oh, wait, okay, what? Oh, okay, wait. Closing it is causing a segmentation fault. That sounds bad, but it's not as bad as it, is it something in this? I'm guessing it's something in this that's not right. When it goes to do something here is not as it should be. Let me test that theory. Because the Qt specific stuff might be already being taken care of with being deleted in whatever back-end other function stuff. So let me just kind of test that. So it shouldn't have a segmentation fault now. No. Okay, so there's something in here. So I'm going to... Well, actually, okay, I'm going to do this. I just want to test just having delete command, because that's like the one kind of special thing that I've had. And then, I don't know if I want to test one by one, but I'll slowly unblock it chunk by chunk and see if I can figure out if it's one specific line that's causing the segmentation fault. Okay, so it's not that, so that's probably good. I'll jump up a few lines. Because I don't know if it's going to be one line that's doing this or multiple. Because it could be just me trying to do this with any of the Qt specific things. That's a problem. Okay, that ran. Segmentation fault. Okay. So let me try this specifically. Or should I be deleting the V box before the group? Is that part of the problem? Maybe. Could be. But let me just see. Trying to delete any of those specific things. No. Okay. Interesting. Wait. No. Okay. Hold on. Let me try one thing of doing this sort of line by line. Let me test other things that I think might be fine. If it is specifically to do with the box and field and all that, let me specifically uncomment like just these things that are kind of connected with each other. The rest of these should be relatively independent. So let me just try this now. Because then I might just have to flip the order, but I just want to kind of see that the rest of them are fine first, just to double check kind of my theory. Okay, so my guess is that I need to do this in reverse order. Should I do the whole thing in reverse order? I mean, I don't have to, but I, like, could. Maybe, isn't it usually good practice that you do, like, your deletes, like, in reverse of your news? So I probably should do that, shouldn't I? Just even, like, even if I don't have to, it's probably just good, like, practice to do that anyway. And it's just more likely to work, I guess. So let me just do that. Why not? Shows more so that I know what I'm doing, or something like that. And well, this actually works. All right. Aha. Okay. Ah, darn. Okay. That didn't work. Why? So again, we determined that it has to do with some of these. And these and these are connected, so ideally, like, if I deal with one of them, then I should have the other handled. So why is... Because I make the text... So the text field... I make the text field, then the group, then the layout. But then I add the layout to the group... Or I add the field to the layout, and I add the layout thing to the group. I mean, so even more so. Wait. I make the group. I make this. The box add the field, and then the group dot add. Okay, hold on. I'm actually able to reorder this anyway to be a bit better. Where like. Do the text field, do everything, do the text field, do the things I need to do with the text field, then do the box, do the things I need to do with the box, then do the group and everything I need to do with the group. That's just, yeah. Did I need to have these names here? Oh, no, I did. No, I did. That's for a label thing. That's on purpose. Yeah, okay. But let me just kind of do this. Which, do I enter these? Maybe, yeah, I will, just for more clarity or something like that. You know, these sections are kind of connected, but whatever. Yes. Okay. So, wait, what was I doing with that now? So this. Let me try doing just one of them. Okay, I'll just figure out one and then copy whatever works onto the other one. There's nothing like misspelled. Hopefully, I copied things. I didn't type things in there at this part, so it shouldn't be any typos. I hope. Okay, so that worked. But then... Oh, you know what? Should it be doing the... Should I do it in like this order, maybe? The field, then the box, then the group. Let me try... Let's just do two first. Get the two to work. Because the field is inside the box. So it should go box... or field, vertical box, vertical group. Or field... Text field, vertical box, box group, or group box, whatever it's called. Maybe? Yeah? Okay. That's working. And then this, maybe. I'm so confident this will build correctly. Hopefully that I'm going to now fix this side. So this should be like this, in this order. I have the, yeah. This. Hey, okay, so now that I just did this again, let me build this again. And now this should work, I think. Hey, all right, that's good. Good. Okay, so and then that works, yeah, again with the order that I made this. Now that I've shuffled things around a little bit, where I did text, box, group, so I delete them in order of wait. Oh wait, this shouldn't have been reversed, should it? Or wait, hold on. Or no, what? Wait. No, hold on. Should I have deleted it from top down? Don't you know? Well, in this case, actually, yes, right? Because I should have deleted it like blah, 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 blah. Maybe, or... Oh, no, this was a problem before because I had group up top, right? Because I made the group before the box. This is fine. This order works, so I'm going to just do it this way. I think. Or am I? No. Yes. No. No. Yeah, no. I'm going to... Yeah, no, I'm going to put it back to being top down. I'm going to do this. But then these three together. Just do it like this, yeah. Like this. Where's command? Oh, this was at the bottom. It's fine. It doesn't matter that much as long as it works. Why can't I... I'm hitting up and down, but it's not doing anything. Why can't I miss it all? Why? Wasn't it? Ah. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, Control Q. There's some command that like freezes everything. Oh, it's Control S, I think, that freezes things in here, and then Control Q that unfreezes things, I believe. Okay. Final test of this. This should be working now, I think. No, I'm not done yet, but I'm about to be. I have one more thing to do, but no segmentation faults? Yeah. Okay, so now the one other thing I was going to do is that I didn't finish this. But yeah, putting these things in here. So should these be in reverse order? I think I am actually going to do that. Put these in the same order that I'm like making and deleting and all that stuff. So, yep, same story here. And I know I don't have to free like strings and ints. I know that's not a thing. Okay. Okay, so output, so the button run the command, output text field. Oh no, yeah, I was getting at, oh no, I deleted the label things, right, yeah, no, but the text field I still need, so, yeah. So what is this? This is the multi-line text field for the output of running the command. Yeah. All right. Then this is the vertical box layout for storing the output text field. The output text field. Okay, well, this is the group box to give a nice outline to the output text field. Because that's the thing. This one is purely like a cosmetic kind of thing. It doesn't do much actual functionality. I mean, a lot of the labels are also kind of the same sort of thing. In the output group box. Oh, I gotta spell things right. So the vertical box layout for storing the output text field in the output group box. That is what that is. Okay, then this is the label. You know, this could be text label. The text label. The text label for the exit status of running the command. All right. This line. The horizontal line to give a nice separation between the output and the history, because that's what that is. That next is this part's basically the same as, well, it's similar. So I use it as a basis for the history of all the commands run so far. Ran so far? Ran. Okay. Now I gotta get these correct. It should just be putting history in all these places. What? Not like that. Okay. Almost there. Now we got this is the current history text. The to be added to with each command, just so it's more descriptive and not like just saying exactly what's there from the code. The current line number to represent how many commands have been entered so far. The instance of the command class used to execute and record the output of the command. Of the commands entered. Commands passed to it. Alright. This function I explained with the big chunk of things. So, yeah. And I could say this is the function called by pressing the execute button. Alright. And with that, I think we're done. Like, there are parts that because I have, I think, enough of an explanation here, I'm not commenting all of what's in here. And I think that's okay. I explain enough, I think. There is such a thing as over-explaining. In fact, I don't even know if I want the one thing here, but here. Actually, no. For the sake of the consistency, I'm not gonna comment the function. Just as I'm not commenting the function here. So that I'm purposely not commenting unless I want to comment all of that stuff, which I don't think I need to. Okay, so I think then we're done. So let's give this one last run through. That everything is actually, you know, it's working. Nothing broke in the last 10 seconds. Be great. I swear if something did, that would be sad. All right, seems to be going good. Yes. Doing as it should. Good. Ah, wait. This is slightly cut off. Minor, the most minor of things, but I can fix it and make it better. So I'm gonna do that because I can. That is just a matter of going at the place where I draw the exit label text and just making it wider. Try 100. In fact, I'm gonna go one step further, and just to make sure that I don't know the other parts of this working. Not that they should have broken, but just in case, I'm gonna do a full making from scratch effectively. Well, okay, actually at this point I could have done the 2 lines, but whatever. I can start typing in this one while I'm waiting. And then now once this finishes, I'll see that line. Like that. Cool. Bam. Garbledygook. The -1. Beautiful. Yes, I know is a thing. W is a thing. More Garbledygook. Beautiful. Oh, putting in nothing was a problem. Hey, wait, do I want to actually have my program deal with that? Maybe I do. Might as well. That seems like something I'd want to have happen. Maybe I could just wrap this all in a thing of if this is not empty, this is not equal to the empty string. I mean, okay. I could have, like, if you try to run it with an empty command, it still, like, goes through this stuff and then does things. But this is the thing I can do really quickly, so I don't have to do more other programming. And this should work, I think. So if the input field is blank, do nothing. Well, okay, this is like the opposite of what this is saying, but it makes sense, I think. So if the input field is blank, do nothing. Like, yeah. Yeah, okay. All right, did that little addendum. Let me just make sure that part's also working. Actually, I have to, remake the thing. Let me go all the way back to this. All right, if this is working, then I think we can call it a day on this function. Not ending the stream yet, because now actually, I have to decide. Because now, okay, I'll worry about that in a second. I'll continue my train of thought in but a moment. Let me just finish off of this. This, and then execute with nothing. Cool. That is 2. Is that, hopefully that's fine? I hope so. Defunct. Meh. I'm gonna hope that that's okay. All right, so now let me go over to, yeah, so now I think I'm done. I think that this is complete. So with that, I mean, yeah, I think I have everything that I want. Let me see one thing. Actually, let me check one more thing real quick. When I did this isn't getting cut off. It looks nice, right? Yeah. That goes down to this other line, it's just the way that it draws it, but that's okay. Oh, it doesn't have the debunked one anymore. Do I want that to be wider? No, I don't care. It works. It does what it needs to do. If I, like, me resizing this will not do anything for my grade. Like, it looks good as it is. I don't need to go so much further with it. So at the end of the day with this, all I'm submitting is just now all my code files, right? Well, I know that to be the case. So it's, but wait, I forget if there's supposed to be any. Do I submit a zip file? Do I submit just all the pieces of code individually? I'm sure. Oh, well, okay. I realized I missed a slight thing, but not missed a thing, but one part I didn't read that is something I did where it goes more in depth about what the program needs to do. I kind of just skipped that and just went to look at the example and make it do the exact same thing. But actually, I guess I should read this and just make sure that the rest of this is good. So some way to input commands and execute them. I used a text field and a button, though the button was optional. You could just hit enter after typing your command. I have the button. That's okay. Okay, some way to display output from the command after it is executed. The output is more than what can be shown in whatever widget you've used. It should be horizontally or vertically scrollable so that the entire output can be seen. Yep. Some way to report the return code / exit status from the command. Yep. Some way of listing a command history. Showing the command and return code / exit status from executing the command. I used a list for that. I didn't. I used one long string, although I don't know if I should have used a list or not. The user should be able to select different commands. Oh no, I didn't do any of that. Oh shoot. The user should be able to select different commands in the history to see what the command was, what the resulting output was, and what the return code / exit status was. That means you need to store your command objects for future use. I didn't do any of this. Oh shoot. You should use a vector or some other STL provided container, as this is likely the most straightforward way of doing so. In my case, I simply repopulated the interface with information pertaining to the command selected from the history. But you can use a separate pop-up or window if you like. You can see oh no. Ah, no, I'm not done at all. How did I miss that? Darn. Well, that's not good. Ah, shoot. I mean, part of me is like, no, I should try. I should do this. I have, okay, so here's what we're going to do. This assignment, can I keep resubmitting this? Yes. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to submit this assignment as it is right now, and then I'm going to keep working on it. And if I don't, finish this additional stuff by midnight, then I don't. If I do, then I do. That's how we're going to do this. But I'm going to at least submit it now so I have something submitted. And, yeah. Okay, so let me do this. Oh. Because, yeah, okay, that is definitely things that I didn't do that I should do. And part of me is like, just going to be lazy and just be like, just, it's okay, lose like the few little bit of marks and just get this thing done. But another part of me is like, no, do the things properly. Although again, though, I do have another thing due tomorrow, so I'm getting less time to work on that, but hopefully it should be fine. I have literally like all day tomorrow to do it, and I should be able to. Like, that other one's not gonna be that big, I don't think. So wait, hold on. What all am I submitting here? I need to make sure I submit the right things. This is the executable thing. I don't want that. I don't need either of these, right? It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 5 code files plus the profile. Although I think I'm gonna go out of this and then just go send to zip folder, because that would probably be better. Send to zip folder. Send to zipped folder. Where is send to? Send to. Why can't I find this? Am I blind? There it is. I'm like, oh, it's bad. Also send one submission. Zip. Sure. And I'm just gonna go blah. Wait. Oh, that didn't work. I have to find the thing. Shazam. All right. Got that. Cool. Because I can resubmit this as many times as I like before, like, it's late. Okay, cool. So that's good. So I can at least say that it's submitted. I just am an idiot and didn't read the last paragraph of this. So that's fun. All right, let's do this. So I think actually one thing I want to just do is go and copy this, just so if I drastically mess things up, I can still maybe look at the old version as reference. And not having spaces, so it's easier to deal with the terminal. Okay. So let me just make sure from deleting all that stuff, I can now then use this and still go qmake, it made the thing, and go make, it's going to do all that, and then I can launch the thing. Okay, so darn it, this is there's quite a bit I have to change. And I'm going to have to re-comment stuff. Okay, so specifically, what I need to add to this. Actually, I'll wait for this to build so I can show, or I can, show by looking at the thing what I'm actually needing to add to this that I didn't. So I assumed, okay, so when I type in things here, this and like PS, blah, it's down here that I didn't implement properly. This is just text, it's just strings going down. So the one thing is that rather than this being one continual string, it needs to be an array, a vector. That's what it's saying here, which I'm guessing has a different meaning than like in C# and Unity. I'm guessing that's just means something different. Okay. Wait, what? Really? It's not gonna. Okay. But then the other piece of this is that this part should be interactable, where I can click on this. I guess it becomes highlighted, and then it's gonna show the output from this, and it's going to show basically what happened when I ran this. Like, click this, and that's going to show what happened when I ran that. Or I type in new things and execute, and that adds new things. So that's all of what I missed that I was supposed to do. So, which then means, so based on what I'm seeing here, the best way of doing that is, so my command class, I use one class that I keep reusing over and over. The thing that I'm seeing is being recommended here is that I make a new instance each time, but I save all the previous instances, and then I just access, like, each instance will have the variables that I need to see. So that seems to be the way that this here recommends that I do this. So we'll start there. So the first thing is that means I don't even set up this here, except I need to set up the. Okay. So so none of this should change, and none of main should change. So it's only like these two things to start off with. So the first thing is that this being an instance of the command class, I don't think I need this whatsoever. Well, this will eventually change to this vector of basically an array of command class instances, I guess. Is a vector its version of a list or something? So I can keep adding to its length? Something like that. I'll look that up momentarily, but there's other parts I need to do as well. So I'm also going to, I get rid of it. I'm going to get rid of this out of the copy and out of the deleting. And out of this, except I'm going to copy that to down here. So now I'm still going to have this check that's nothing. That's still something I wanted to be there. But now, oh, interesting. I don't know what I don't know what I just pressed, but oh, neat. Okay, so oh, is this escaping the new line character that is the enter that's going to the next line? Oh, that's fascinating. Very fascinating indeed. Okay, so 8:30. So I have 9, 10, 11 and a half. Well, I have 3 hours basically to get this done. We'll see if I can do it. But then again, I got other stuff to work on afterwards, but really pushing it there, but that's hopefully okay. All right, so I'm still not sure if I'm going to stream doing that assignment because that's something not programming related. So I might not. I'll figure that out when I get there. Got to finish this first. What was I just going to do? This. So having this be command, just doing it in the way that it was initially, where I go this, except this is actually going to use this string. Although I don't even know if I need to, I kind of like the way of having with brackets better than with not. Something like this, maybe. But I know that other way works, I guess. and then command.set to blah, 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 blah. So now that will work based on just an instance. So that was the first thing I wanted to go back to, is just having it still be an individual instance each time rather than not. Okay, gotta rebuild the thing. This. So let me just see if that part's gonna work. Just kind of keep doing this incrementally. And then I gotta go look up how C++ vectors work. So I'll do that momentarily. You don't like this. Oh, because I'm doing this, this is no longer a pointer, so now all of these become dots. Fair enough. Just make sure I'm only changing the things that I want to be changing. Can do. Command. Is that all of them? I think so. All right. All right, let's see what happens now. I think I only got, oh, hey, it worked. Okay, so now let me make sure that this actually is working. Yep, okay, so now I've got to, so first thing I'm going to do is just look at, in an isolated kind of way, how do C++ vectors work? What is this? Sequence containers representing arrays that can change inside. Okay, so it's basically like its version of a list. Ugh. So how do I use them? Show me an example. First template parameter. Second template, okay. I'm seeing its like properties and stuff. I would like to see just a code example. So, okay, vector. Okay, do I have to, so I have to use an include? Okay, where would be the best place for that? Probably like here, so in this one's header file. Include vector, just vector on its own. All right. Well, actually, I'm probably going to need to define the vector here in place of command. So what's the syntax? I have other things I don't need you. So vector, the type, which will be command, what I call it. Okay. Vector command. I'm going to call it commands. It's got pushback.begin.end. Ugh. All right. So it's more complicated than just list where you just go like .add and .remove. So what does .pushback do? Okay. So this is adding new values. So .pushback is adding values. I got a .size. Cool. And I can access it like an array. Okay. With an index. So this array number can be thing that I want it to be. Num.begin, num.end. Oh, num.begin. Oh, that's so the array.beginning, that's gonna get like the first thing of the array, and this gonna get the last thing of the array. Interesting. I don't think I need that, but cool that it exists. I don't know how to delete things, but .resize. Okay, interesting. Oh, pop back will remove things, but won't actually resize the array. So how do I, because I imagine in like, at the end of this, I want to actually, you know, free up the memory of it or something. Oh, iterator, okay. Remove if. Erase. Erase and then an element. The returned iterator is assigned. What if there was a .resize? What if I go like .resize 0? Or, oh, there's a .clear. Okay, that's better. So use a flush or delete all of what's there. Okay, vector.clear. Okay, cool. I'll worry about that later though. So vector command commands, and actually just might as well, since I have this here. So the instances of the command class used to execute and record the output of the command passed to it. That works nicely. Okay, so I have this, and now over here, I need to. So this is me making. This is me making the new command instance, and then I want to go. I guess commands dot. It was push back, I believe. Command. I don't think it matters if I do this at the beginning or at the end. I guess I'll do it at the end, just because. So I make the command, I do all the executing, and I do all the calculating of all the different things, and then I go push back command. So now it should be in its spot, the array, and then each one will add a new thing. I never delete anything from the history other than when you close the program, I guess just clearing it. So I should just have to do this, but now I gotta then make the... Let me first just see that this is working. So this isn't gonna show anything happening in, as far as the graphical interface is concerned. I just want to see that this isn't erroring. Oh, it is. Okay. Vector does not name a type, except you should, because it's here. I don't need this in both spots. If I have this here, it should get it here. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, where did you have the problem? Oh, there. Main 5. Well, that's going to be... Main 5 is the this, so that's the window here. I do include vector, unless I'm not... You think you might need to be Q vector, but that is not the correct... That is not correct. Okay, but this says vector. Include vector. It's there though. Why do you have a problem with this? Is it that vector's meant to only have like simple data types in it, and I need to use something else for something more complicated? Vector does not name a type. Unless, well, yeah, no, it is. I was gonna say, vector in header file std vector. Oh, what? Huh. Okay. Does this need to have standard in front of it? Why? But don't I include the standard namespace here? I don't. No. Okay. I guess I'll do this then. And see if that works. It'd be great if it did. Maybe it will. Okay. Oh, perfect. All right. Cool. I mean, yeah, this won't change anything yet. So now the next thing I gotta do is figure out with Qt how to have this selectable thing. So all I need is once I I still have to save. No, I do have the data from command. That's already taken care of for me. So once I have a bunch of things though here, I need to basically be able to select any of these rows and then it being highlighted. But in the back end, all I really care about is which row is selected. So I just basically need that integer. Whether it's like 0 onwards or 1 onwards, I don't care because I can add or remove 1. So now I got to figure out what Qt library thing I need to do that with. Alrighty. Well... Any hints here? Okay. Some way of listing command history, showing the command and return code status, blah blah blah. The user should so right now I do have all the text as one big long string, so that might be something that should be an array or whatever, or a list or whatever the data type. But I'm more so concerned with just figuring out the UI part of it first. Select different commands in the history to see what the command was. Okay. I don't even know what that would be called. Something like, so this is now going to be me trying to figure out Qt5. What would that even be called? Probably like selectable text field. Like I need like selectable multi-line read-only text field. I don't know what I'm necessarily searching for to get whatever I'm looking for. I have an idea for a backup if I can't figure this out, but I'd like to see if I can figure this out first. So, this is with Qt Creator stuff. I mean, yeah, I'm not using that, but I can just see like terms on the side here of what I could potentially have to search. Spin box, double spin box. Is the spin box like a enum list sort of thing? Key sequence edit, label, text browser, graphics view, LCD number, progress bar, horizontal line. So text edit, plain text edit. Selection mode, multi-selection. Ooh. Queue list widget item. Qt widgets dot queuelist widget dot set selection mode 2. But what does that do? That's so Qt widget. So I would need to go queue list widget. Or would I go something like, where's the text field? When I make the text field, just the history one, not the output one. History text field, blah, 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 make it read only, so then I could do something like, what was the one thing I was just looking at? Is set selection mode. I mean, I don't like that it's not shown up, but it might still be fine. Well, now it went yellow, so if I do this now, are you now going to show up? I don't know. If I go control space. I don't know, man. Let me start by just seeing what this can do for me. The problem is just I don't know, as far as Qt is concerned, I don't know what the name of, yeah, okay, so you don't like that. Is it supposed to be capitals or lower cases or QList widget? But how does this relate to this box? Unless I'm having multiple items selected. That's probably actually not what I want. I don't want. I'm not talking about the whole thing. I'm talking about. Oh, this is probably for the whole thing. I want, specifically within the text field, being able to. I don't even know what I'm trying to do. I don't know what the terminology of what I'm even trying to get to happen is, frankly. And that makes this difficult. Again, I can bring back up the image. This is what I'm trying to accomplish. This down here, whatever this is, where it looks like a non-interactable text field, but also like it's not just selecting text because the blue goes all the way to the right. I mean, yeah, it could just be a bunch of spaces, but I would think not. Knowing that there's no actual example here of how to do things. Here's this, Qt examples and tutorials. Qt widgets project. This whole like find thing. At this point, I'm looking for what is the name of the type of UI element that I'm trying to make. Is it something that I can do with this type of UI element that I'm currently dealing with, and I just have to change some settings with it? Or is it a different type of UI element entirely? That's what I don't know, and that's what I'd like to figure out. Graphics. No, not OpenGL. Oh my gosh. Whoa, that's cool. But also, yeah, not what I need. Text editor? No, this isn't what I want. Again, I don't know if what I'm looking for is a thing that would be with something where you can actually edit the text. I don't have all the time in the world here. I don't know what would be the best thing I should be looking at. Again, I just don't know what the name of what I'm looking for is called, which makes this quite difficult. I have like an idea for like kind of a backup plan, or if I can't figure out how to like be selecting text here, have a separate little text field where you type a number in, and then like between like the numbers that are here. So I put in a few things, like all this stuff, where you like a little like text field where you type in one of these numbers and then it'll show the thing for that. I prefer not to do that though. But I can try to do that if I can't figure out how to do this sort of this text thing. Okay. Just doing more Googling and all that. Okay, where might I find... I don't know. I'm lost a little bit. I just don't know. 'Cause it's hard. Like, it's not just a matter of, like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know the terminology of what I'm trying to search up. Because, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out a specific type of QT thing. Oh, just got here. What's the goal with the text? Oh, Sithandrus. Wait, Sithandrus. Hello. Specifically, for a school project that's doing a few hours, that's like 99% done, but we're getting there. So it's for doing C++ programming to do some graphical interface stuff, and synth is fine. Fair enough. So I don't know if you're familiar with Qt5. It's a library that allows you to do this kind of graphical interface stuff. I'm basically trying to find a certain command in the Qt5 library that I don't even know what it would be called. So right now I'm struggling with what I would even be searching, Googling to find it. But essentially what I'm trying to do here is, so this program, let me close it and reopen it, is a thing where you type in Linux commands, you hit the execute button, it goes and executes the Linux command and outputs the result of said Linux command here, gives you the exit status, which is 0 if it was successful, -1 if it was an error, and then it gives you a history of the commands that you've been entering. Now what I need to be adding to this is to be able to click on one of these commands, and then it sort of brings back sort of what the output and the exit status was when I put in these commands. So, like, over here I can show a better example of what the working version of this should look like. So this is just a screenshot from, like, professor's version of this finished assignment. It doesn't need to look exactly the same, although I've done a pretty good job at having it be pretty close. This is what the step that I'm needing to do. So specifically, being able to have this kind of text field, so it's like a read-only text field that's multi-line. What about a clickable Q label? Is that a thing? Possibly. That could be what I'm after. I know that this is being done with lists somehow. Although I have to be able to have this scale, like, for adding more lines. So I can't just, I guess I could try to dynamically instantiate more labels, but that seems like not something I'd want. Ideally, I think this should all be one big, like, the text itself here should be one Q object thing of some kind. I would think that maybe would be like an array of each line, or even just one long string with new line characters. Maybe? I don't know. I could try. Let me look into how this clickable label thing works. Over many things open. So what would that be? So this Qt5 clickable. Oh, clickable text field actually might be input dialog. Ooh, what are you? Not what I'm looking for, or wait. Hold on. Let me go to, not that, images real quick just to see. I was told specifically for this assignment to not use Qt Creator, so that's another thing of why I'm doing it all manually through code. For future things, I'm going to try and see if I can get Qt5 Creator, or whatever it's called, working. So that's another hurdle I'm having to bypass. Okay, let me. This isn't getting me what I want, so let's try clickable label, because that's the other thing. I have to figure out how to actually respond to a click event. Hopefully it's not too bad. My usual programming expertise is with Unity. Doing game development stuff with C#. I'm very experienced with doing that. This is a lot more out of my depths. So there is that. Okay, so clickable label. It has its own type thing. I would like to see. Okay, clicker signal may be sometimes a click signal may sometimes be required from a label, but there's no click symbol emitted by Q label. You can work on this easily by making a Q push button like a label and setting the flat property. Okay, however, there are other properties of Q label you might need. Here's this code snippet from a custom Q label which can emit a signal clicked. In other words, a clickable Q label. Okay, that was a lot of explanation. Void click on mouse pressed event, emit clicked. Again, the problem with this though is having a unique element like this for each bit of text that ideally should be able to go on forever. Like this thing should scroll like this does. If I do, would have a lot of output. Okay, this, if it was smaller, being like this automatically does stuff for me to be able to have this scroll up and down. I don't know what would be a better command to make this, to demonstrate that. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but if there's a way that I could have, like again, have this all be one thing, because I need to, unless like, yeah, with each execute one that I make a new one, but then I just need to save that in order to do that. So I guess I can make an array or a list of these and then keep adding to them. I guess that's possible. I guess that's doable. But there's got to be a better way. I mean, before I go too far into doing that, let me just do a bit more hunting around. Custom press signal on click. I have another idea. If I can't get this to work, I have another idea for a backup solution where I don't need this to be like exactly one-to-one with the picture. I mean, obviously, kind of the closer the better, but as long as most of the functionality is there, then it would be fine. So even if I just somewhere else on screen, like here, had like another little text field where you typed in a number, and then typing in a number would bring up, would basically be the same as selecting these. That could work as a backup, but ideally I can figure this out. The problem is that with this assignment thing, he doesn't give any indication of how this is being done. Because also, even if I can respond to an on-click event, I don't know how I would turn this blue. And I can't imagine that's being done manually. Like, draw a rectangle from here to here that's blue, and then change the color of this text to white. With how much this is meant to be like a more beginner level kind of assignment, I can't imagine that stuff's being done manually. And if I do stuff with a clickable label, I think I would have to do that manually. So, there's gotta be a better way of doing this, hopefully, possibly. Although, man, I might be leaning more towards the just having the thing you type in. Clickable multi-line label. Auto multiple lines. Ooh. So cutting off. Second line. Nope. Go to images. Why is there no examples of doing such a thing? Even just... Okay, what about, is there a way to like, okay, here, let me figure, look at something else. Qt5, what was it called? Text edit? Text edit set to read only, but if, what is your history window? Can you use HTML elements, or is it just a list in a text box? So right now, this, I don't think I can use HTML elements. This isn't like CSS stuff. And here's here's the code that is doing the main window. Oh, okay. Here's the header. But the history thing right now is just a thing from the Qt5 library called I think it's called a text edit. Let me find it. I'm looking for it now. This QText edit. It's a multi-line text field set to read only. And this stuff is having the tiny like outline around it. This doesn't have to do with the actual how the box works. And then down here, I set the actual text inside the box to being that history text. And that history text right now is just one long string that keeps getting added to. I'm going to ideally be changing this into some kind of list of some sorts. But sort of figuring this out one step at a time, hopefully. So I just wanted to see if I could Qt5 text edit, like, can I manually select, like select through code, select a whole line. That could help me figure out just the blue part. Something like, see, it's hard with this because I'm not just looking at general C++ stuff. I'm looking through what are the functions of this specific library that exist that I can use, and I'm looking for specifically because of that I don't entirely know like what exact words I should be searching for or whatever. But I'm maybe wanting to set something like Q text edit dot like set selection or something like that. Maybe would that be it? No. Okay. So maybe like how about set selection? Why are there two of you? Maybe something like this was going good earlier and now I'm just fumbling around, unfortunately. Oh. Hey, this would be it. Hold on. Wait, did I just find this kind of thing? This is exactly what I'm looking for. A custom completer example, suggestion for possible words based on the first, something like that. Okay, so insert it into text edit using, QText cursor? Interesting. Oh, that's a pop-up thing based on where the cursor is or something like that. Either way, this looks like it might be something on the right track. Okay, so key press event, focus in event. Okay, so that's just doing, this is for like an autocomplete thing of like when you type things, it opens up this box. But mainly how is this box being done? That's what I'm interested in. Okay, so this is the setting up this completer thing. Okay, so just trying to skip ahead to the part that I'm actually looking for. So main window, abstract item model. Model from file. This is grabbing like stuff from like a dictionary. That's for this autocomplete thing. That's not what I'm looking for. So exit action about a lot of other fluff here that isn't what I need specifically. Oh, okay, I'm at the bottom. I'm looking for, where's the part where it's actually drawing that box? I was looking for that it would be a Q text edit thing, but maybe not. Okay, let me actually read more. I'm just scrolling. Let me actually read more of what I'm going through here. So, possible suggestions for possible words based on the first three. And the user's choice of word is inserted into the text edit using QText editor, QText cursor. QText cursor. Let me just go into what that is. Okay, so text cursors are objects that are used to access and modify the contents and underlying structuring of text documents via a programming interface that mimics the behavior of a cursor in a text editor. Okay. Cursor's position within a text document. Okay. Okay. But how could I? So much that's. unexplained with my assignment-y thing of doing anything with this sort of thing. So much that's just been on my own, but, Okay, I only got, 10, 11, 12. I got 3 hours to figure this out. So that's the other thing. I'm going to, like, scrolling fast through this stuff because I'm in a bit of a time crunch. But, yeah. Set completer. So, see, check if it's been initialized. Still connected to the slot. So text edit, set completer. Disconnect this. Set widget. Completion mode. Sensitivity. Okay. Q object connect. Hold on. Text edit class is a subset of QTextEdit with a custom insert completion slot, and it re-implements the key press event. Oh, looks like it's creating the list using completer, set model from file resources, word list txt. Possibly the resources word list thing, I believe, is it just how it's filling this with contents from a text file that is this word list thing. Set model though might be that could be it. I have to find that, but I remember seeing that line. It was here somewhere. Queue completer. Let me look at that specifically. That is its own thing. So, provide auto completions to any Qt widget such as combo box. Wait, a combo box. That's multi-line stuff. Wait, would that be something along the lines of what I might want? Oh, it kind of is. Okay. Not entirely. Right, so that's how it's building it. The set model is the key, I think. Yes, so let me search up that on its own. Set model, model. If I can spell correctly, that would be great. Okay, this is not what I'm looking for, I don't think. Oh, model view widget? Oh, no, this is... Wait. Table. So the application uses a cute table view. No, not necessarily. Well. Okay, let me back up here. Back to set model. Oh no, didn't mean to close that. Or no, wait, hold on. Yeah, not that. Back to. Okay, let me more. Okay, what might be better is if I find it in this and then click on it to have it hopefully bring me to where I'm trying to go. Was this a wrong place? Where was the this? Okay, where was it? Oh, if I just do Control F, set model. Okay. Oh, but this isn't even something I can click on. Is this a... Hold on, let me Control F this. Was this something else on the page somewhere? No? Okay. Okay. Maybe just be a more of a function in this. Nope. Let me copy this. Search for it in here. It is. Okay. So sets the model which provides completions to model. Model can be a list model or tree model. The model's been previously set and it has the Q completer as its parent. Oh, darn. So this might be... Okay, I was hoping that... Okay, I think I see where this is going. This is a special box thing that's meant to be like a text completer thing. I was hoping that it was more... Like, so I don't think I can use the Q completer class here because it's meant for some kind of completer thing. like an autofill kind of thing, which is not what I'm doing. So I was hoping I could find what I was looking for out of this, but perhaps not. Okay, you know what? I think I can just yeah, at this point I think I'm gonna go for my plan B, which is somewhere on this. Maybe I put history down, or somewhere on screen, have a little box where you put in a number. I should be able to do that. That'll be very similar to putting in this. But you put in a number, and then it'll show, and maybe a button beside it, and then it'll show the history of that, like the corresponding number here. That should be good enough. And frankly, I'm kind of running out of time, and even doing that's going to take a little bit. So I think I'm just going to do that. That should be fine, frankly. Like, I might still be able to get, like, it'll be close enough. Like, it doesn't need to be a one-to-one recreation. It just needs to, like, match the functionality. So even just doing that might still get me 100% on the assignment. So I'm just going to do this anyway. Even still, I should say that I already submitted the assignment, like, an hour ago, or however long ago, where it was, like 99% done, where it does what it's doing now. I just then, after submitting it, realized, oh shoot, I forgot the functionality of what it was additionally supposed to happen with the history thing. So that's why I'm scrambling to do it now, because I didn't realize I had to. Even if I don't finish this, what I've already submitted is all that gets submitted. It should still be like fine for the most part. Yeah. So yeah. But I'd like to get. Okay. So what am I trying to do now? So I'm trying to make I want to make another. Where am I putting this on the screen? I imagine like here and here is like the best place I can squeeze it in. If I then push the rest of this down a little bit. Yes, I guess. Or maybe I actually have it be a bit longer, like here and here. The formatting it doesn't matter that much, but I imagine just to kind of reuse as much code that I've sort of had earlier, just to have the same kind of text field and then a button, except just sized differently, except this one being one that only accepts numbers, which I think I can do, hopefully. So that means I want to copy, where is it? So this input text and this button, and I want to put that... It was going to be after the line before the other stuff, so it's going to be like here. Except now I'm going to call this something like show history input text, and then show history button, I guess, is what this is going to be. And then the single line text field for the user to show show the output of a previous command, and then the button to bring up a previous command or something along those lines. Okay, so do that, except now I gotta actually set these up over yonder. So that's gonna be, to start, actually I can just start by copying all the stuff from the button, and the text field above it. And that's going to go around here, except now I gotta change the names of these things. This and this and this and this, because I still also got to do the part that actually like shows the old stuff, which actually I do have kind of most of the code for that working already, but it's not completely done, so gotta get that done too. Okay, so this should work here, but then I got to resize this stuff. So one, this is gonna be a lot smaller because it's just gonna show a single number, or like two if it's like double digits, but so this is probably going to be something like, let's say 25 by 25. Let's go 50 by 25, and then this being something like, it can be the same size. So, well, show history, that's actually longer, so I need a longer button probably. Okay, and then the actual position on screen is going to be something like 350, and then also 350, and then the actual Y position being, it can be the same, sure. No, this being like 100, something like that. This being, it's 200. Sure, we'll try that. I can tweak later. But because I have these, I want to then push this just a little bit further down. So that's at 350. So that's 350, and this is 25, plus a little bit more wiggle room. Let's call this 580. 380. Okay, so doing that, and then the actual setting up. Is there anything else I have to set up here? The what function it calls, which is going to be a function down here. I'm going to make it right now. Okay. I don't know. I didn't need to copy the whole thing there, but this is going to be handle show history button. Okay, and then set the actual button to call that function instead. At this point, I can do this and this. Should make the this in the header file. Well, okay, I can just go this, this, and a little bit of this handle show history button. Okay, and now I'll do the commenting of this after, other than just putting this here at least. Okay, so now what I need to do is first, actually, I do want to make sure that the whatever's input in there is nothing. Actually, hold on. Let me back up one step and just quickly search if there's where's the field? Where is it? This. Quickly Google if there's a way to make this something where I can only put in like numbers only. There's probably some setting here. I'm hoping this will be easy. Have you set proper? If you really need, which is a widget made to hold a document, multi-liner text, or which it's not made for that, so I think you may have to hack a little bit. Oh wait, no, text edit. Wait, is this? Did I grab the wrong thing? Maybe I grabbed the wrong thing. No, wait. Line edit. I mean, okay, this might be basically the same thing, but I did grab the wrong thing, so I'll at least put in the right thing. Set this to only accept numbers. So set validator. Ooh. Int validator. Q spin box. What's a spin box? What are you? Oh, you're a thing for up and down. That's not what I want. I want to be able to put in any number. Or do I actually? Wait, I might actually want this instead. Or no. No. And discrete set of values allows you to choose a value by clicking the up and down arrows, pressing up and down the keyboard to increase. Can also type the value in manually. Oh wait, no, maybe I do want this. Actually, I take that back. Clicking up will wrap around to 0. I could then do some fancy stuff of this wrapping around from like whatever the highest thing is to the lowest thing. Use set wrapping if you want circular behavior. Oh, okay. So, subclassing Q spin box. Okay, maybe I will do this. Icon size spin box? What? Wait. Wait, no, this isn't a proper example of this. This is using whatever this is. Okay, so I get how this works. I just now want to, and I think I'm going to maybe try and use this. I just now want to see an example of code that I can copy to set this up. This is going to be, or no, I don't need, I think I can figure this out myself. because this is going to be a matter of just going, where are you? So, where are you? Show history input text. So it was Q spin box, which means I'm going to want to include that now. Like here, I think. No, not that. Okay, and then something along these lines. Where is it? This. The button's the same. So this is actually different. The spin. I guess I can't think of a better name for that. Num. The spin box for the user to show the output of a previous command. Yeah. Okay. So then the part where I'm actually doing that over here. This is gonna be new, I guess, Q spin box. I'm gonna make an assumption that this maybe takes an int as input, and that's gonna be 1. Because for the thing, it's gonna start from 1 down, not 0. So that's how I'm gonna do that. Creating a spin box, and then setting the position, size of position should be the same. I'm gonna hope, but now there's gonna be other bits to this, so I probably have to set a range. Okay, now's the part where I go back to this. So include inherits properties, clean text, maximum, minimum. Okay, single step. Okay. I'm browsing an old documentation. That's great. Actually, maybe I should not do that just in case. I don't know how different Qt5 from Qt4 is. So I should probably just make sure I'm not messing myself over with that. Gotta spell things right. That's important. Okay. But you know it looks the same. Okay, so value. Okay, so value. Cool. That's something. Okay, so it looks like. Let me put this on my other screen for a second, which means I won't be able to see chat for a moment, but that's okay. Actually, hold on. Wait, no, I can do this. There's a set range function there. Cool. Well, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, this and hold on. What did I just do? This and this. No, not that either. I'm trying to have. Oh, come on, work with me. Come on, there we go. Okay. Okay, so I was trying to do. Yes. So being able to see set maximum, set minimum, and a set range. Perfect. Okay, so let me just find the thing. So this is gonna be set range. This is something I'll continuously change each time I add a new thing, which is cool. More functionality there. So I'm setting the range from 1 to. Actually, well, okay. What's the default? It's gonna be 1 to whatever. Like this is, but as a default, which actually right now it's 0. I mean, if I put 1 to 1, is the maximum inclusive or exclusive? I'm gonna hope that 1 to 1 means that this is gonna start off being stuck at 1. Yeah, I'll just have to be like that for now. Okay, so then we got minimum, maximum. I do want to set the going around thing. That said was a thing. Display integer-based maximum prefix, range single step. Oh, so I could set how. Oh, so it could like go up by 2s and stuff like that. I guess that's what that is. Neat. Single step type, suffix, value. Didn't it say there was a way of making this go around? I don't need to do that if that's not like if it's a hard thing to do. If it's an easy thing to do, where was it? It was. But Q spin box can also operate as a circular spin box, i.e. if the range is 0 to 99, the current value. If wrapping, use set wrapping if you want circular behavior. That I do. So, dot, so set wrapping. What set is it? This is a Boolean. I'm gonna hope so. I'll just quickly click the link thing on it and see that wrapping bool. Yes. Okay. Cool. And there's a dot set value. Good. Oh, this doesn't happen thing as a. Should I be doing that manually? Possibly. Okay, I will do what it's doing here. Okay, I'm good with that. Where basically rather than sort of having this just do this, but then going set the range. I also set the range, set the wrapping, set it all up, and then set the default value. All right. Yep. Okay, so I did that. Now the button's gonna call handle show history, blah blah blah. Well, first, the one little thing is that actually when I do the handle execute button, the one thing I now need to do is add to the how much the thing wraps around. Well, wait. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I do that. Okay. So this set maximum. I don't need to set the minimum. Set maximum to this. Should be all I need. Yeah, and then okay. So now, then in here I need to what am I doing now? I need to, so I set up the value, so the value of it works. So now pressing this should then do the displaying the old history. Okay, so in doing that, I don't need to do any kind of check on this. Am I just going to delete this and sort of start fresh? Yeah. Okay. So what happens when we press the button? I now need to, I have this command class that's going to be storing all the information that I now want to show. So it's actually going to be, actually some of this is going to be very similar to this. So let's just pretend that I have to set up the actual, no, I do have this. Okay, so right, I do have this array. So commands at, let me save a temporary int. Int get the value from the thing, which would be this. It was this value, I believe. I don't know if that's a function or not. Let me just double check that. It's a property. Or should this be get value or just dot value, something along value? Access functions. Value, bracket, yeah. Set value, okay. Just value. Okay, so just like this. Okay. So I got that. Or what? Okay, I didn't actually set this up properly. I was just, okay, so int, well, actually, I mean, if anything, this is what I'd want to call it. So I'm going to do this, and I should probably change the name of this to input spin box, because that's actually more so what that is. And now just rename it everywhere because I should do that. Okay. This, and even in the header file. Okay. That should be everywhere. All right, so I do this. I got the int, and now commands at that int, and yeah, it's a long name for an int, but that's okay. Yeah, so commands equals now do all this stuff. So I don't need to do .execute. I don't need to I don't need to do any of that. I just need to go, I think this, and these two, I think is all I want. I believe so. And because I am copying some stuff, I could maybe combine those into one function, like the sort of common parts, but I'm not going to do that right now. Just want to get it to work, then I can make it fancier. And then history text. So this is something I'm going to have to actually, wait, no, I'm not updating history text. Right, so it's just these two. Perfect. Right, yeah. Okay. So now what I'm actually doing, this rather than command, it's going to be this, wherever there's command. And I'm never at any point like deleting history or whatever. And I'll fix the comments later. Does this make sense? I want to say so, and it should be dot and not the arrow thing in here. I believe so. Yep. Well, okay. I think this might work. Easiest way to find out is to run it. I don't know if there's anything I've missed in this, but I will check that at some point. I'll see in a moment if that is the case. So I build this, hope that this works. Ignoring the formatting. That is good. Good start. I now do this. We got this. This should only... Actually, I should have tested this first, but this only loops around to 1. Let me just add in another so I can see if that's doing stuff. This should now be able to go to 2. It's working. Yes. Haha. Put in one more for good measure. And now then I'll test the actual... Oh, this is going in reverse. Well, or no, it's not. Well, it's... In my mind, hitting down would have gone with this and went in reverse, but I don't care. You know, that's fine. That actually makes more sense how it currently is. So now 2, this should, when I press this, bring up in the output the result of this. Except it didn't do that. Okay, well... Oh, what? Oh. Wait. Oh, it's off by 1. Oh, it's off by 1. Okay, no, that's fine. That is fine. It is working, actually. It's just off by 1. So let me subtract this minus 1. Yes. Okay. Okay, cool. I thought it just wasn't working at all. I'm like, oh, no, why isn't it calling the button function? But no, it is working, I think. I just need to, other than the formatting. We don't care about the formatting right now. So let me just put in multiple things. I'll need some catch for if I go to do show history when it's empty, but I'll worry about that in a moment. This, and then random gargoyle and W, and how about another LS? Okay, so show history of, well, that. Show history of this. Cool, show history of this. It didn't work, yes. And then this. Cool, I think it's working. Yes. Ha 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 ha. All right, perfect. This is beautiful. And this is, I think this is totally fine that I don't implement it the exact same way. This like works enough. I just now want to format it better. So, yeah. So I want to, the actual like window itself, I want to go to, the width shouldn't have to change. Let me just launch this again real quick. So the width shouldn't have to change. The show history button should be just more to the right. The height, I'd like to be more like that. How do I format this better? Move this to the right, move this to the left, have these be basically like touching, I think, would be good enough. It doesn't need to look great, just, I mean, not getting cut off would be a good thing, though. So that the height of this is this. Let's try to 650, and then the position of that button is over, where are you? You are here. Well, this is the spin box, but the spin box does need to move over. So let's try, well, no, let me move over this button first, and then I can do the math of have it then be touching. So it was at 200, so let's try 150. That might be too much, though, but we'll see. And then if that's at, its left border is at 150, then this one has a size of 50, then having actually this at 100 should make them perfectly touching. I don't know if I want them to be perfectly touching, or maybe have like just maybe like a 10 pixel difference, but let's just run this and see what this is looking like. This is the kind of thing that having Qt Creator properly set up would be a good thing for, but I don't at the moment, so I don't get to use it. All right, this is, okay, well, actually, I'd like to kind of shift both of them over now. I kind of want the show history button's right edge to kind of match with the right edge of the group box thing there. I know, like, this is the like nitty-gritty stuff that doesn't matter too much, but it matters a little bit. It's looking just a little nice. Also, is this going to error? Yeah, that did error. Okay, so that one other thing that actually is important to the code that I'm just going to do. I'm just going to have this not run if this is equal to 0 specifically. I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, hold on, before I do anything. Now, I said I wanted to move the history show button thing over a little bit more. So let's try 160. 75. And then couple that with moving this over to like maybe 120. See what that's looking like. Possibly. All right, cool. So this works good enough. And then I just gotta comment things, and then should I move them down a little bit? Maybe like if this was more so in line with this, that would look better. So first of all, this is not. Oh, okay, that did still crash it. I thought I was for some reason confident that it wouldn't. Hold on. Wait, where that? It's back over here. Okay, so let me hold on. Why did that? What? This shouldn't have. Doing this is causing a segmentation fault. All that should be doing is. Oh, it's not equal to 0. Ha 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 ha. Right. Okay. I didn't even look at if I was happy with where the buttons were. So let me look at that real quickly. So, I mean, okay, it's slightly off, but do I care that much? I mean, kind of, but okay. So yeah, I'm gonna. So if I just move it over by like 5 pixels, so that would be like. Well, yeah, this, and then move this one over as well by 5 pixels. But now the history thing as well, I think I'm actually going to bump that up a little bit. So I put 380. Let's try 360. Seeing what that does. Let's just see. Should be when not equal? Yeah, I got that. My bad. Yeah, well, I think I thought I typed not equal, but I didn't. Okay, cool. This is it's actually good, I think. Or is it? I mean, I do like that these are almost touching, but now I might move all of them down like ever so slightly. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I know again that this doesn't matter too much, but I am doing it anyway because I can. So move all of them down by like 5 pixels, and then I think. Now this should be done and complete and all of that cool stuff. So, yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. It's fine. Again, it also doesn't need to be perfect, but it works enough. Right, I did. Yes, I'm gonna be making these changes. I mean, it looking nice. It is important, even for like this getting marked. It actually does matter a tiny bit. Like, wrong. No, that was right. So, like, it does matter a little bit that it looks like I put care into it and not that I just did it in, like, 5 minutes and called it a day. Well, I don't know. But, okay, this... Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Now, let me just test one more thing. I just want to test having the history going off screen. Making sure that does indeed work. Put a lot before it does go off screen. Moment. Yep. And yeah, there we go. So cool. And the output thing should work the same way because they're the same type of thing. So now, okay, one other change I actually do have to make. No, I don't want you. Is that the... Do I have to do this? Let me double check something before I actually do it. It's just that I think my... where is it? Currently I have the... Where are you? My history text. All that text in the history. I have it as one long string with a bunch of new line characters in it. I might want to convert that into a list of some kind. Maybe. Do I even need to do that? Maybe I don't. Hold on. Let me... Some way of listing... command history, showing the command return code / exit status from executing the command. I used a list for that. The user should be able to... Okay, so it doesn't say I have to use a list. It just says that he did, but that was also with him having the separate things. So me having one long string with new line characters in it should be fine, maybe. It's probably fine. Okay, so now I'm gonna... now I'm going to... update my comments. So what things changed? Didn't change anything here. Didn't change anything here, I don't believe, right? I don't think so. In main window, it was just the 2 things I added. Where was the spin box for blah, blah, blah. button to bring up a previous command. Yep. Bring up the output of a previous command is more accurate. And then instances of the command class used to execute and record the other bit of it. Yep. And then in here, mainly is also this I didn't put a description for. So upon pressing the GUI button, show history, this gets the output from a previous command and shows the results or something like that. Yeah, and then the actual comments like in the thing. So if the history is empty, do nothing. And then if this is getting the current value of the spin box, -1 to match with the match with the array or something like that, or match with the vector, because that's what it actually is here. So then setting the output field to the result of running, or to the result of the previous command. Setting the exit status text field to the exit status of the previous command. No. Okay. Cool. Anything else I changed from these parts? Yes. So this is add the command to the list of all commands. Sure. It works. Oh, I have to add this the things I added to the delete things. I'd like to do that. Yes. So that is one other little thing I have to do. So adding or setting the max value of the spin box to the total number of previous commands. That works. All right. Then in here and in here, I just have to add how I put, the spin box and the show history button. I'm just putting those in the right place. It's right after the line, just so it's in order. So this should equal, it's gonna be main window dot bleh, all that. And then same thing with the button. All right, we're in the ballpark of being done this, which is nice. Dot this there, and then now I gotta do the invert. The inverted thing over here. With the delete part. And same with the button. All right, I think that might be this thing. No, okay, hold on. A few more comments. Setting the starting. Oh shoot! I'm just realizing this shouldn't have been 100, but it got flipped around from the set range thing. In fact, because of this, I probably don't need to do this, but I will anyway because it's probably good like form or something to do that. Whatever. So setting starting range of the spin box to only be 1. I could have it maybe be 0 until they enter a first thing, but I don't need to do that. Again, there's a lot of this at this point where it's like it's probably good enough. It's probably fine. This should be setting the well, setting the spin box to be able to wrap around from the max value to the min and vice versa, I guess. Then setting the default value, the starting value of the spin box. Creating a button that set up a function to call when the button is pressed. Okay, that part should work the same. All right, that should all. Now we should be good, I think. Anything else I missed? Hopefully not. Let's just do one last little test of. Nothing should have changed, but let's run this again anyway to make sure I didn't, accidentally delete a semicolon somewhere while I've been adding comments or whatever. So this should work, and this should be the final version of this program. Woo! And thanks for the help, Synth. Really appreciate it. All right, so let's Shazam. Working. This. Working. This. Working. Garbledygook. Working. The error doesn't come up here, but that's okay. I don't need it to. In fact, I don't even really need to be outputting this stuff to the console, but I am anyway. Or maybe actually, okay, hold on. Let me do one little bit of a change because I think I can. And that's just that this is outputting the line to the console. I could output the error to the console too. I think this will work this way. Let me just test. Just so that it's, I guess, a little bit more consistency or something like that. Actually, I'm just going to put error to the console. Okay, so let me just test this real quick. This works, yes. This does this. I don't know what this is, but I'm assuming that that's fine. Okay, cool. Looks good. Looks good. So then showing history of like this one. No, wait, no. Why is this not looking like it's... Uh-oh. Why are you being weird? Oh wait, you're working, but you're not... Like the area of clicking on this is being weird. Hold on, let me rebuild this or something? Oh no. Why would that be happening? On that button, but not the other one. Yeah, why are the dimensions of clicking on this button weird? Is it working though? Like even if I so like this, then going back to 1. Okay, so it is working when I'm able to click the button. Why that's so weird? Is that just a problem like an on my machine sort of problem? I like to hope so. Is it the oh, I have an idea. I have a theory. Yeah, I have a theory. Because the history thing is being drawn second, I think it's being drawn on top of the button partially, even though it's like invisible. Because I think the sort of dimensions of this text box, because the history, this little label here isn't part of that, I think the dimensions of it are, like this. That's my guess. So let me put that theory to the test by drawing the button last. I don't need to draw and the spin field, actually. That would be a bit annoying if that is the case, because I like to draw these in order. Yeah, let me just make sure I'm getting like the right things. Let me just put it at the end just to test this, and then I can find a better place for it if this works. Because I might be wrong. This is just a theory, a programming theory. Okay, yeah, okay, so that is the case. This execute button is far enough away from anything else that it's not a problem. But this okay, well, at least I figured that out. That's good. Whew. Is there a way to... like a bring to front, maybe, kind of a thing? I wonder. because I'd like to create the things in order of kind of going top down. So if I could still do that, but then at the end, then go like on all the input things, or mainly on the buttons, go like dot like bring to front or something. Let's just, if I can't, that's fine. But I'm just curious to see if something like that exists. Like bring to front. Raise. So widget, that's what all these other things inherit from. So let me test this out. If I go, does that mean that I can do something along the lines of, let me do it with just the button as a test. The button, it was raise. Does this work this way? Let's find out. Because this inherits from widget, right? Or maybe it doesn't. I guess we're going to find out. Okay. It seems to work. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, but now I need to do the same for the, okay, the widget. So now I like this better because it means I'm still able to kind of draw them in order, which is probably just, you know, looks better code-wise or something like that. And then, yeah. Okay, let me just go, making sure the spin box is drawn on top of the, what box is it? The history group box. And then doing the same here. I could do this with the execute button, but it's not being obstructed by anything. Like, these are the only two things that are actually being obstructed by anything. So, making sure that the show history button is drawn on top of the group box. Okay. Did I close Ubuntu? No. Ah, darn. Well, fine. Fine. I can get back quickly because I have things I need to type in quickly accessible. No, let me, please. No, let me right click and paste, please. Thank you. And then, no, why are you sometimes not letting me? Why are you doing this? No, let me just, I'm so close to finishing this. Let me finish this, please. This does this sometimes, and I don't know why. I don't know any repeatable thing of why sometimes it doesn't let me paste. There's sometimes like clicking away and then clicking back in, doing things and going back, then sometimes it decides to work again. Okay, right clicking is giving me an N now because I think I just copied it from somewhere in there. Okay, so this here. See, that, like, I don't know the why, but okay, let me get rid of the N's. Okay, do its thing. I don't care. It's maybe working. And then, cool. And let's do our just last little test of just doing everything again, just to make sure nothing else broke. Looks good, looks good. Well, okay, that's what I'm on, so of course it's not going to change anything. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Ha ha. I think I'm assuming that this is working successfully. And then the thing that failed, like it showed that in there. Cool. All right. Woo. I think this is working. Oh, it showed the it updated the exit status too. Yes, it did. All right. I think I'm happy with this. And then closing that. No problems as it's closing. I think we're done. Finally. Yeah, just trying to think, is there any last little thing that I'm missing? So this is like the guidelines of like all the seed stuff that I kind of have to follow along with. Which I believe that I am. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, there's one last thing I wanted to just check. Do I have a comment when I add to the list? Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, Just trying to think. Is there any last thing that I'm missing? And I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure I've actually got everything I need. So now I can submit this assignment for realsies, and then I can call this done. Woo! I've suffered with this for so long. My God, this sucked. Well, no, it wasn't that bad. It's cool, the final thing that I made, I guess. But I'm actually gonna delete that and then send into folder. No. Before I do that, there's a bunch of things in here that I don't want to submit with this. So let me do make clean. Remove some of those. Okay, then I can manually remove the rest. It should only be these. Right. Yes. Okay, just kind of making sure. But yeah, so much of this assignment was so tricky, so difficult, and it's not even like the C++ programming of it wasn't that bad. It's just all the setting up programs and libraries and like all of that stuff. That was where this was problematic. So mission. But we got there in the end, so that's cool. So now. With an hour, I wasn't even watching the time. I know it's getting close to midnight. I wasn't even looking at how close it was. It could have been 11:59 right now, and I wouldn't have known. But with an hour, 2 hours, slightly under 2 hours to spare, I can submit. Shazam! All right. Oh, wait, well, hold on. Submit. Shazam. Purposely not showing my school website stuff because I don't want to get in trouble for doing that. So you just have to listen to my noises as I do things off screen. But that is okay. But yeah, booyah, that is finished. Awesome. All right, perfect. And again, Sinusol, if you're still here, thank you for the help. And there's a lot of other people that have come by occasionally that have helped me with this. That was the one genuinely good thing with me deciding to live stream this, is that the occasional people who have came in and offered advice and help, that has been really helpful. It's definitely saved me a lot of time with it has saved me more of the agony I would have suffered while doing this. No. But yeah, but now it's done, so that's all good. And for any future C++ assignments I do in this class, I'm pretty sure I won't have nearly as much trouble with it, because again, most of my trouble with this was mainly setting up C++, setting up programs and libraries and all that. Not so much the actual programming of it. Well, having some troubles, but not nearly as much as, again, with just the setting up the programs. So now I can close Ubuntu and I can close Visual Studio or VS Code or whatever. Yeah, so with that done though, I'm not out of the woods just yet. I got more stuff to do. So now we're going to be transitioning into doing it. Well, okay, I need to look at something and then make a decision. So yeah, I'm moving on to the next bit of schoolwork I have to do. Once I finish all this stuff, then I'm going to get back to my normal streaming content, which is game development. Also a school thing, but I'm doing some game development stuff as school project stuff, but it's actually, it's coming along really cool. This one project I'm working on right now, which is tag, but with AIs. Actually, I've done some really complicated, pathfinding algorithm stuff that I've done manually instead of using Unity's NavMesh thing, and it's so good on performance that it's great. It's great on performance, and it's about to become even better on performance. Once it's up and running fully, which will be really good, hopefully. But we'll be getting back to working on that soon, after I finished all this stuff. Yeah, let me just pull things up again, doing things off screen. Here, I don't even, no, okay. So, yeah, so, let me just take a look at this. Yeah, I'm thinking, actually, am I going to change my mind on this? I might. Yeah, I think actually for now, yeah, because this is not relating to programming really. It's more just math and writing and stuff. I stream this stuff because it was at least doing programming stuff that might be interesting. Just working on what is essentially just math and writing. That's not anything that would be interesting to be streaming or whatever. So I think I might... I think I might end the stream here, do this kind of on my own for now at least. Maybe in like the final stretch of it, I'll return to streaming or something like that. But yeah, okay. So I think I'm actually I changed my mind now that I'm actually looking at this, the stuff that I'm going to be having to do for this. I'm probably going to do it on my own, or at least a significant portion of it. So with that, I guess then we're going to be ending off the stream here, and then I will be back. Well, I'm going to be working on this thing probably a little bit more tonight, and then like all of tomorrow. So there's that. And then past that, then I might be finally doing some game development stuff. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure yet. We'll see. It'll depend on how much more schoolwork type things I decide to do before I return. Well, again, the Unity thing that I'm doing is also a school thing, but I got other school things to do first. This is college life, university life, is having a ton of things due all the time. But I'm doing good at like this thing wasn't meant to be. This assignment wasn't meant to be so close to it being due, in a few hours. I started working on this like really early, struggled a lot with it, then decided to wait, and then then got busy with other things in the way. But and even still, it was like 90, well, I thought it was like 90% done yesterday. I was like, oh, it's almost done. I just gotta like comment my code and then it'll be fine. But then today I realized, doing that took a lot longer than I thought, because I wasn't just commenting things, I was having to do more things. It was just making it look nice, like setting up the header files, how they're supposed to be, and stuff like that. And then it was like right as I was going to submit it, I realized I sort of missed a step. So then that's what I was just doing in the last like hour or two, or however long that took. So I thought I was doing good on time. I did end up finishing it on time. So there was that. But I didn't intend to cut it as close as I did. But that's fine. Again, got it done. So that's all good. And got it done. I think like I'll get a good grade on it or whatever. It's not the kind of thing where I rushed it and it's gonna get at least I'll pass. No, I genuinely think that it'll be close to 100, hopefully. I mean, ideally, that'd be the case. We'll see. But anyways, I think, I need to stop rambling. I need to actually end things off here. So I will, so I can work on this project, this other thing. Because the faster I can finish that, the faster I can return to, my other game development stuff. So, I guess, okay, I should have brought this. Instead of just looking at my desktop, I can show at least, something like my Discord. Ooh. Because I have a Discord where there's people that, a lot of people here from my streams, and other game developer people showing off things that they made and all that sort of stuff. I'm also in the middle of trying to set up a going live notification bot thing. It's actually just today was one of the first times where it at least posted something as opposed to having errors in my face. But the one thing is that this is not this. It's not I just put the text here and isn't actually doing the thing. So I'll troubleshoot into why that's happening. But this is progress. So this is another thing I'm working on, I guess. Well, have a good night. Good luck with the program. Thanks, Synth. Thanks, Synth. Actually, this thing isn't programming, which is why I'm choosing to not stream it. It's more just math and written explanations of things. It's an artificial intelligence class. That's what it is. So there's that. There might be some, I don't know if there'll be some programming stuff with it later, but right now with this thing, it's just going to be written explanation stuff and math and that kind of stuff. So, but anyways, I should stop rambling and get to actually doing that, because I do have to go and get that done. It's going to be a decent amount of work. So anyways, I guess, so that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I'll see you around. Nailed it with that outro. All right. Bye. See ya and all that stuff.